I'm in the club with the homies. Tell me what's good. I'm trying to get these house singers. And this is my singer.
DJ Ill Will.
What these niggas hollering about? Catastrophic cake dot. Let I bring them dollars out. Talk that shit, potty mouth. Walk that shit, pimp stroll. Guarantee your girl get sliced like Kimbo. Bitch, I'm in the club. Homies blowing it, no. Turned up, throwing up. Signs to the ceiling roof. Sipping on that 100 proof. And I'm dressed in Gucci too. And these hoes jock a nigga. So I holler what it do. Where you at? Bitch, I'm in the club with the homies. Tell me what's good. I'm trying to get these house singers. And this is my singer. Move something, move something. Got a stack full of hundreds with an icon woman on my left, my right, my left. I'm throw Beyonce's, 2 Hollies, and 3 Keisha Coles. Wait a minute. Can I pop my tags? Can I do the fool? Can I swing my rags? I'm a hub city maniac. Bitch, get it right. Bartender, hurry up. Put the models on ice. Where you at? Bitch, I'm in the club with the homies. Tell me what's good. I'm trying to get these house singers. And this is my singer. I got $100 on me. I'm rich, bitch. Baby girl, I know you want it. This dick. Alrighty, I might be in some loafers or Nikes. Fitted blazer or white tee. Either way, she gon' like me. I get it crackin' for no reason at all. Look and you see that I ball like a pupil that's all. And I can tell you don't have what I have, which is a lot of juice. Motherfuck swag. Where you at? Bitch, I'm in the club with the homies. Tell me what's good. I'm trying to get these house singers. And this is my singer. Bitch, I'm in the club with the homies. Tell me what's good. I'm trying to get these house singers. And this is my singer. I got $100 on me. I'm rich, bitch. Baby girl, I know you want it. This dick. I got $100 on me. I'm rich, bitch. Baby girl, I know you want it.
Everybody. We'll be starting in just a few minutes here on After Tonight. Thank you for your patience.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, girl.
Who's ready for one of the top 100 nights of their lives tonight? Just give us a few more minutes and we'll be ready on the show. After night, soon.
Talk to me, but keep it short. Can't pretend like things are sweet. It all used to be so
this
simple.
one goes
now
out
it's not you and me.
to all the England
Cause I
fans
wanted
out there.
the truth, something that you couldn't release. Things could have been different, but you didn't get that brief. Make my peace. Cut
Shout out
these ties.
Jude
I gotta
Bellingham.
leave. Got no more tears. Spent too many years that I dealt with grief. They say you're the same, and I hate to believe. Then I see it myself, and I can't look back now. Roll in peace. I was all in denial, living life like this is a myth. But you kept on switching things and hoping that I would miss. But I seen it before though, and I know that karma's a bitch. So I keep on running, hoping I don't get no stitch. Cash keeps on coming in, know that I keep it warm. And I keep on drumming it, make this beat go on. And she keeps on calling, but all her reasons poor. If you like sex so much, should have been in porn. I test this one, put the feelers in. Then I see what I'm dealing with. Shame lies more common than reason is. I like uncommon, but she's a trick. Can't be my problem, that ain't my chick. I wanted peace, but the piece is chipped. Talk to me, but keep it short. Can't pretend like things are sweet. It all used to be so simple, now it's not you and me. Cause I wanted the truth, something that you couldn't release. Things could have been different, but you didn't get that brief. Make my peace, cut these ties, I gotta leave. Got no more tears, spent too many years that I dealt with grief. They say you're the same, and I hate to believe. Then I see it myself and I can't look back now. Roll in peace.
Give us, let's say, how was this song? Hey, just give us 4 or 5 more minutes and we'll be ready to bring you some action.
Busy, that's normal. Sunny, I'm active. Outside sunshine, make it do backflips. Free off a catwalk, done with the small talk. Shit's all boring, it's all plastic. She got her nose all done, it's all plastic. Fill up the gaps with white like mastic. Come in a new shape, coupe fantastic. Must be deja, really can't match it. Change my mood, I want revenge. Swear that I woke up pissed off. Rolex sweep, don't take this wristwatch. They know my name, the stock on shit hot. They don't like me, I ain't trying to be hip hop. She ain't wifey, already heard about this for. I know the truth and it isn't an if what. They ain't like me, I told them piss off. Piss off. What? I'm sick of these boring cunts. I got my groove on, I'm on a run. New and improved, ain't troubling none. Done bitch. Stony cold, ain't got a badge on. My shit pepper, hot like a padron. Every bar that I write is a caption. 5 years grinding, there ain't no balance. Used to be love, it turned to malice. Done on my own, I don't know about manage. Carrying coffins, horse and carriage. Life's a game, snakes and ladders. Pills and drink on my brain all splattered. Look in the mirror, the shit just shattered. They hear my voice, they don't make noise. I don't need no reverb. I'm on a starting team, I'm a star. I never been in the reserves. Told them do your research. 6 years and there ain't no reverse. She left a mark on my t-shirt. One less reason to keep her. Busy, that's normal. Sunny, I'm active. Outside sunshine, make it do backflips. Free off a catwalk, done with the small talk. Shit's all boring, it's all plastic. She got her nose all done, it's all plastic. Fill up the gaps with white like mastic. Come in a new shape, coupe fantastic. Must be deja, really can't match it. Change my mood, I want revenge. Swear that I woke up pissed off. Rolex sweep, don't take this wristwatch. They know my name, the stock on shit hot. They don't like me, I ain't trying to be hip hop. She ain't wifey, already heard about this for. I know the truth and it isn't an if what. They ain't like me, I told them piss off.
Must be deja vu, they can't. Must be deja vu, they can't remember. Take out your whole gang, take out your members. Sent me a message, return it to sender. You know me, I'm a crazy East Ender, and I'm in South on deck like Bemper. I'm in that beef for a turn on a bender. Ain't on a hat, so I'll go in September. I heard that he dissed me, so I gotta paint up the front of his house like a render. The YG slapping that corner, the front door dripping in paint like Sloan. All the teams on gay and the K in the club got their nose them warm. I'm the heartbreak kid when I'm done, I'm kicking a team like Sean. I'm kicking a stance like Slew. I gotta listen to Lance like you. I gotta crank up the V8 coupe. I gotta stand up and lace my boots. Real step, I got gal in cahoots. Wrapping a Birkin, that's my boo. Molly in a high hill, that's my bae. All the gal wanna do just what I say.
Busy, that's normal. Sunny, I'm active. Outside sunshine, make it do backflips. Free off a catwalk, done with the small talk. Shit's all boring, it's all plastic. She got her nose all done, it's all plastic. Fill up the gaps with white like mastic. Come in a new shape, coupe fantastic. Must be deja, really can't match it. Change my mood, I want revenge. Swear that I woke up pissed off. Rolex sweep, don't take this wristwatch. They know my name, the stock on shit hot. They don't like me, I ain't trying to be hip hop. She ain't wifey, already heard about this for. I know the truth.
Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
Hello, oh my God, I forgot.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You already know what time it is.
Surprise my new intro.
When you hear that phrase, a beat, blop, blop, time to take a seat.
Real chit chat, man. This is what we do. Tommy, the whitewater moccasin, file a restraining order. There's still no stopping him.
Then there's Mark, the white viper, a threat to others. He'll need to be taken out by a sniper.
The black python, ready to kill and maim. Louie CK, convicted arsonist with the flames.
It's a talk show like The View, but slightly less lame. After the night, bombs away.
And welcome everybody to another edition of After Tonight. My name is Tommy Afters. I host this show for you and only for you. You watching this right now. Thank you so much for being here. Does that rap get cooler every week or is it just me? Does that rap just get sicker and doper? Any week, the XXL is calling. I'll just say that. XXL is calling, as are many other publications. Wow, we're going to have a hell of a show for you tonight here on After Tonight. You know, it's a special one in the building. We have a lot of friends, a lot of fans, and people here to celebrate us, just like the Taylor Swift wedding. But first of all, I want to welcome my co-host to the show. And this guy, I tell you, this guy makes Endo Fernandez look like Latoro Martinez. It's Mark Wellborn, everybody. Mark at widescreen tonight. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Excellent, man. And what's popping tonight?
Nothing much. I watched some movies this week. Oh, I'm a cinephile this week.
Wow.
Okay, let's talk movies forever.
That's so awesome, dude. We were going to talk about movies. Yes, they're very important movies. I also want to welcome our other guest, the only guest, I guess, for now. Our treasured, the third Mike, the Podfather, Luke Kincaid, everybody. Luke, how's it going?
You come to me on Dan Madela's wedding to watch it. We might be drunk. What's up, guys?
How's it going, man? How are you?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
I'm great. I'm so excited for tonight's show. I think it's going to be excellent. Can you talk for a second, Luke? Let's get you right here.
Do I sound okay?
Yeah, you look great. You look great. You sound great to me. I don't know what's up. Well, you sound great. Everyone looks great, I'm assuming. This is a special one. I mean, we have so much going on, not just in comedy, but in the world. I guess I'll say this. Question of the week for the entire chat, for you two guys, for everybody at home watching this later. Question of the week. Do you think comedian Matt McCusker's wife went too far beating up Timmy No Breaks and then throwing acid into his face to blind him for life? Does anyone think he went too far? She went too far with that? Anybody?
What? She's a phenomenal black woman.
Exactly. We'll get into that. Finally, the footage that inspired the assault, the Austin assault, that is breaking comedy walls down, and I think is I want to talk like the comedy commentary channel and go, this is exposing Austin for what it really is. But nothing changes. Nothing's going to happen. But it's interesting we'll find out. But anyway, do you think she went too far? It was an honor thing. I agree. I wish there were still duels. I wish she had shot him legally. Legally. Obviously. Just my thoughts about that. We'll get into that a little bit later tonight. I watched the football match today. I don't know if anyone else did. The big football semifinal, England-Argentina. And guys, I'm giving my donkey of the week. Charlemagne's donkey of the week goes to English coach Thomas Tuchel. You guys see this?
Yeah. What were you seeing out on the pitch? Huh?
Well, on the pitch, here's the thing about the pitch. When I guess like in soccer is such a divisive sport in my own head because it's kind of fun to watch. But then I'm like, the team goes up 1-0. They go up 1-0 and they go, okay, now it's time to sit on the lead, the very comfortable lead of 1-0. Nothing could ever go wrong when it's 1-0. We have this win secured. So they just started playing on their heels, as everyone said, and they ended up losing to my Argentina. I was rooting for Argentina all the way. All day. I don't know about you guys. But big fan of, all the Martinez's, all the Fernandez's on that team. I really like them all, and I love Messi and stuff. But the other thing I've been watching, only every 4 years I rediscover the beautiful game. And I rediscover Adam Friedland's The Beautiful Pod. Oh, boy. But I'll tell you, it's so interesting about soccer. Like, you get fouled, right? Or you have the ball, right? And then if you think you get fouled, you're allowed to fall down and then grab onto the ball, stopping play entirely. Have you noticed that? Like, guys will get slightly tripped from behind, maybe not even tripped. They'll fall, and then they'll just grab the ball, and they'll be like, okay, it's my turn to have the ball. They decide. You never know when the game ends. And then the other crazy thing, every time someone scores or anything bad happens, first of all, the best defense in soccer, I don't know if you know this, but the best defense in soccer is if the ball goes over your head as a defender and the offensive player gets it, raise your hand and say, it's offsides, ref, stop the whole game. That's the best defense. Don't run back. Just stand there and raise your hand. That's the best possible defense you can do in soccer. But if you do get beat, it's or you don't score. It's the only sport I've noticed that the teammates immediately rat each other out and start blaming each other on the field. Have you noticed this? Like if the keeper gets beat, Mark, he goes, he starts pointing at other players in the field. He goes, what the hell were you doing out there, you idiot? It's the only sport where that's allowed. Like everyone else has some team camaraderie. In this sport, it's always like, You didn't pass to me. And they're like, what the hell's going on?
I like how you discovered soccer the very last week of the World Cup. Now we have to
I'm
talk
learning
about
so
it.
much. You can't even use your hands most of the time.
Where were you in the group stage? Come on.
I don't watch anything called a group stage. We're Americans. Gosh darn it.
Okay.
This is not a
Well,
group.
That's the only time we play is the group stage.
That's true. Well, anyway, I just think the whole sport's ridiculous, but it is a lot of fun, and I'm really rooting hard for my Argentina team. And that was for the Falkland Islands. That whole game was for the Falklands. Thank you. Thank you.
Is my team's Mexico. Is Mexico still in it?
Dude, they're about to win the whole thing. No, they got kicked out like a year ago.
Oh, they did? Oh, man.
Yeah.
I had a whole 8-paragraph Instagram post I was going to post when they won about how I was always a Mexico fan since I moved to Mexico 8 years ago. I had a podcast with Sam Morrell talking about the Mexican soccer team.
I know. You were all talking about how you've been in Gringo Poppy for years, but now you can
Yes.
finally celebrate. Yeah. Mexico's a good team. I was rooting for, it's not Cape Verde anymore. It's Cabo Verde. I was rooting for Cabo. Love that resort town. So anyway, I'm rooting for Argentina. I hope you are too at home, unless you're from Spain or something, and then I can excuse it. Or you like tapas. Either way.
Or siesta in the afternoon.
Or a nice siesta. Yes, I do love a nice nap. You know, but again, Tom's donkey of the week, Thomas Tuchel. What's the opposite of a donkey of the week? Donkey of the day. What would be the opposite of that?
Whale of the week.
Elephant?
My whale of the week, my elephant of the eon.
Don't want to get political over
No,
here.
I don't. My elephant of the eon, though, I'll tell you this, is the website. This is crazy. The website, thelateniter.com. I got to give a big shout out to thelateniter.com because I never would have seen. I follow this account on Twitter. I've always see because they always post about Colbert and Kimmel and Fallon and Seth and Steve Allen and Jay Leno and all these people. And I'm always following it, but they have this thing called In Case You Missed It. Things you might have missed in late night. And I cannot believe this. Someone posted this. In case you missed it, Kimmel trolls McConnell. Okay. Marcelo Hernandez's SB debut. I can't wait. YouTube late night wars heat up. What? Right? It's like, what? YouTube late night wars? Let me hear about it. I scroll down here. YouTube late night wars heat up. Last we checked in on the extremely online skirmish between YouTube late night shows Good Night with Ben Glebe and After Tonight with Tommy Afters. Thank you so much. We're in print, ladies and gentlemen. The latter had infiltrated Glebe's paid Zoom audience, thank you, Mark, during a live taping. Then spent much of the rest of his own episode taking shots at him. That's an accurate description of what happened, I think. That's when Mark Wellborn infiltrated Ben Glebe's show. Glebe apparently did not find this bit funny. On this week's After Tonight, so this guy's watching us. Wow, a guy that runs a blog is watching us. After said, Glebe tried to call him twice on Instagram, that sent 7 full paragraphs unsolicited late on a Friday night. According to screenshots, Glebe accused him of making offensive comments about his girlfriend and team, said his staff was afraid to come to work, and warned that his legal team and law enforcement had been alerted. Afters framed the whole thing as an attempt to silence a fellow late night host. Glebe clearly sees it differently. Leno and Letterman, this is not.
Wait, what you mean?
How about that? I consider this Leno and Letterman. I do consider this. This is the modern day equivalent of Leno and Letterman, except for instead of, $1 million contracts for NBC, we're working with few cents in ad revenue. Thank you so much. Against each other. How about that in the news, guys, After Tonight?
Well, at least somebody's watching. I've already submitted my thing to the Guinness World Book of World Records, and I haven't heard anything back about my most simultaneous late night appearances ever. And now it's in print, so now I have more evidence to use, and they won't get back.
Mark was the first man to ever appear on 2 late night television shows simultaneously. So I mean, really, will that ever happen again? I don't know, but
I'm like the Neil Armstrong of like television.
He's the first person to ever chug a beer on a YouTube talk show.
First person to ever drink a beer on the internet, I believe.
Yes.
That's what Ben Glebe would declare, because he still says, I'm the only one to do late night on YouTube. Well, we'll get into him later. I do have a small thing to say, and no, Glebe has not said one word back to us since my response to what I consider threats. He did not respond, not once. So, and apparently all the interns that run his YouTube comments, they're like, we're here for the rivalry. We love it. For real. The rivalry is it. I'm here for it. So we're going to get into that later. Yeah, Mark?
I was just saying, you got to add a sparkling emoji or whatever.
Sparkle, yeah.
Emoji.
For your hands, hearts. I got some emojis for y'all. Just wait. So that was exciting, huh? In the mainstream, in the news, I think that's just a very little exciting thing for us. What else are we going to talk about tonight? Well, Streamer University is going on right now. Did you guys know that? Streamer University?
I only know it through you, Tom.
Well, you're not plugged in, I guess, with Streamer University, but that's Kai Cenat's big event. One of his top five biggest events, subathons of the year. And that's where he hosts. He's actually on a campus right now. This year it's on a campus, Mark. And he's hosting about 100 to 500 streamers. Some professors are showing up, very noble people. So we'll get into all of what that's about, guys. But no, we didn't get an invite, if you're wondering, to Streamer University. No. I wanted to be like the Goodwill Hunting of Streamer University, you know?
Is it true it costs $10K to even apply to Streamer University?
Oh, I didn't know. Is that true?
If you didn't know, I don't think it's true.
Well, I totally believe it. There's a lot of lower people, but he's, there was an application, but I don't know if it had any money involved, and I'll just say this. I skipped around, but I watched about an hour of Streamer University today. I didn't see a single student that looked like me. Sorry. I didn't see a single student who looked like me. How's that going to look in the brochure, Kai? When no one with my complexion, let's say, is hanging out at the quad. But
we need affirmative action at Streamer University.
We do. I was thinking that, yeah. Title IX or something.
Maybe it's a HBCU. Maybe it's their thing,
That's true. But even then, I could be on the golf team. Even then.
That's true.
I should be able to do something. I don't know. I feel like I want to get in. I want to be the Goodwill Hunting. I want to, the board where they go, what do you, if each sub is $5 and you have 10,000 subs, how much money you making? And everyone's going,
Wait, what do you mean?
that's impossible. We can't figure that out. And then I come late at night and I go, a bag. You secured the bag with that. They go, who figured that one out? Who figured that one out? Kai Cenat has a new diss track out. I mean, this is awesome, man. Wait till we get into it.
Do you like apples? Well, I got a Streamer University. How do you like them apples?
Yes. Well, I just got QT Cinderella's number. How you like them apples? That's going to be awesome. I cannot wait to get into that a little later. And it's live, so we might do a little... he's not live anymore. Is he over? It's over. But it was so good today. I mean, you should have been watching Streamer University day one. He had a PowerPoint. It was lovely. I'll say that. But
is Rakai? Did Rakai? Oh, sorry. Luke, go ahead.
Is Rakai at Streamer University? No. Rakai's application got rejected by the board.
Oh no.
I can't explain why. We'll get into that. I think it's all marketing gimmick, but for all of them, but there's some reasoning behind that. And Rakai, of course, from the
Wait, what do you mean?
Sound drop. So we'll get into that. What else is going on? I mean, obviously we have Tom Segura and Christina P, who have the podcast network, Your Mom's House. They're getting divorced. So that's going on, right? That's some news. Yeah, it's pretty sad, and I don't really know. Like, I was even wondering, like, did anyone even cover this story yet? I'm not even sure.
So if you've been paying attention to your mom's house over the last couple of months,
right, so we have
you
Tom
would have
Segura
noticed that
and
Tom
his
and
wife,
Christina have not been
Tom
getting
Segura
divorced
and his
for 18
wife.
years. Now we
I know,
know
shocking
why.
news.
Tom Segura is now like
a lot of us
50%
already know.
relatable.
Tom Segura and
Because after 18, one more divorce, and we're going to get married.
Oh my God, thank God, end it already. Okay, I'm sorry, that was crazy.
We'll get back to that in a second, because on a serious note, the idea of all these fat comedians lining up to run a train on Christina is just so wild to me.
Oh my God, podcast.
Whoa.
Dr. Cringe.
Fantasizing.
How dare you? How dare you? I mean, how inappropriate, Dr. Cringe. You're a medical professional.
And I would pay to watch.
Yeah, exactly. It's always sick with it. There's always something. He always says one thing in every YouTube video where you go, where did he come to that conclusion? Where did he start with the train business?
Only a doctor could come up with that.
Only that mind could come up with that. Well, also, Podcast Cringe has actually got called out in an extremely, extremely large YouTube series this week. Podcast Cringe and Joke World, the other YouTuber, both got called out publicly on a massive platform. So we're going to get into that later. That's exciting. But I will say, my condolences. I hope the comedy commentary community keeps it light on Christina P. and Tom. Don't you, Mark?
Yeah. It's been a tough run. First the Roll family, and now the Seguras, and that's why I wear black tonight. But also, I want to wear a black polo like Joe Rogan interviewing JD.
Oh, that too. Yeah, Joe Rogan, JD Vance was today. I didn't get a chance to watch it, but the thumbnail alone killed me. So I'm excited. I hope it was good, Mark.
What a potty mouth on the VP.
No, really?
Well, I keep saying the S word. It's like, hey, come on, where's the class? Where's the decorum?
So he's like, Iran is a
Hulu
country, like that.
He'll say that. He'll say bull S.
No.
And that's all within the first hour. I didn't get through.
I thought we had standards in this country, man. What happened?
Yeah.
What happened?
But he's also, he said he's a big fan of Kill Tony. And yeah.
Anybody accept the applications for asylum? If our executive branch is into Kill Tony, let me get to another country now, okay, before I'm arrested.
I don't think he didn't mention the show specifically, but it was more Tony Hinchcliffe.
Right.
And
he said Tony. He said Tony's name. Tony's gonna freak out.
Well, he called him Kill Tony, and then he called him his real name.
Wow. And this famous clip of Tony saying
badass
is talking about JD Vance. So wow, they're mutual badasses. That's incredible. Maybe we'll watch a little bit of that later. I am very interested about that. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I heard the news about Tom Segura and Christina P. We love to talk about comedy and stuff, but I'm like, what is it? What is there? What's so entertaining to people to watch about? I guess it's funny, right? I guess it's funny in some way. That I personally am like, okay, they're getting divorced. Like, what else is there to say? Is it going to be like that exciting in a development?
Well, without knowing anything, but then I watched
with no details. No details.
Without watching anything, I assumed it would have been Christina instigating it because how much he's changed. I mean, like, he's a different guy.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting, sure.
How he was so long ago. So that's what I thought. But then I watch all these coverage channels and I'm like, oh, maybe I got the whole thing wrong. Maybe I'm the sheep that I believe all that. Maybe this is a giant psyop that they're trying to get me to believe that Tom's the instigator. But I think it could have been Christina. I don't know.
Yeah, that's interesting. I guess, that is interesting. Who instigated it? What, is it because Tom had such a glow up over the last 4 years and, now appears to be, a dying oil tycoon? Did that give him the courage to say, hey, I'm getting rid of Christina P? Maybe.
Well, hopefully we don't have to hear about their kids being evil kids anymore, because I'm so tired of hearing about how crazy their kids are. That's the most annoying thing.
Do they talk about that? I don't even know that.
That's all they talk about is how, oh yeah, my son did something really crazy, and that's all they talk about. And it's like, well, you should get your kid. Like the kid would do something like really messed up, like I can't even explain it, and they'll just laugh at it. It's like you should put the kid in therapy if he's like destroying property and it's like constantly. It's like it's
right.
Very annoying.
Oh, they got a psycho kid too. Well, that's exciting.
Yeah,
that is good. Maybe the kid's to blame a lot. In most divorces, the kid is to blame about 90%.
That is true. I ruined a marriage.
Yeah. They'd always say it's not your fault, but really they're saying it's your fault.
But then there's theories out. This is what I found out. Then there's theories out there that kid could be Theo Von's kid. It's like,
oh my God.
Oh
yeah.
That's
my wires are crossed.
That too. Yeah, that podcast cringe. He was like fantasizing. He was like, wouldn't it be amazing if Theo Von had to co-parent with Tom Segura? Like, why are you playing Barbie dolls with these two people? Like, why does that excite you so much? I just don't get it, I guess. But
yeah,
it is going to be interesting. I guess it will be interesting to see if they, snap at each other. I think they're too professional to do that. It's going to be under wraps what really went on. So you're not going to get the satisfaction you want unless you follow Podcast Cringe's Patreon, where the real truth lies.
Well, we only look to Bert to eventually spill the beans.
Bert, he'll spill the beans. That was funny when people were like, well, now Bert's got to follow in the footsteps. Bert's got to get divorced. He's got to keep that train rolling, keep the news on himself.
Yeah.
So it's either take another wife or get divorced. There's nothing else to do.
I'm sure they left Bert out of the loop for the longest time, so they didn't clue him in.
He would have.
Bert's going to be offended that he found out through a TMZ,
right?
And now he's going to cry about it. Oh, it's going to be beautiful.
He's 100% going to cry about it.
Dude, I heard about it like everyone else on the news. What the hell?
And
he probably didn't want you making a movie about it before he even announced it. Making a Netflix doc about it.
Bert will cry, and then Dr. Cringe, what a fucking pussy. Get over it.
Who cares? Yeah, he is nihilistic, that Cringe, man. We'll stop talking about Cringe for a little bit. I can't. It's too much. He's entertaining as hell, though.
Doctor, give me the news.
Exactly, baby. Yeah, I had a bunch of stuff. You know what we missed last week? Everyone was like, well, Sneeko and Alex Jones had a debate. And we were like, oh, I wonder if anything good came out of it. We should have looked more into it. It was the best thing I've ever seen. It was the most entertaining debate I've ever witnessed. All because of Alex Jones, He is just a tour de force, and I saw him still egging on Sneeko days after it, saying he'll convert to Islam if he debates him again. I mean, it was very entertaining stuff. So that was great. But in doing that, can anyone tell me this? I'm just going to show a clip of something and tell me if I'm crazy, because, you look at me, right? Like, I'm not allowed in Streamer University, but I do get served up about 100 Nick Fuentes clips every day on my feed, right? That's the look. Instagram's clocked me that way. So I see all these clips of Nick Fuentes, and I've seen them for years, pop up and whatever. The very right-wing commentator, Nick Fuentes. And then I see this clip, and it was a clip from InfoWars, Alex Jones just talking about his successful debate with Sneaky Sneeko. And is Nick Fuentes using some kind of face filter, or is this just good lighting? Can anyone explain this to me? I'm half convinced he's using a face filter, or is he another glow-up victim? Let's watch.
And it was delicious. Alex Jones was singing total destruction of Islam and brown clowns. And I love this energy. I
was watching this, and I might have had a Delta 9 beverage, maybe not, but I'm going, his face is like morphing. And it's a little, do you guys know what I'm saying?
The Islamophobia of Alex Jones.
Like, I feel like it's like defining his cheekbones harder.
In his jaw, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I kind of see that.
Luke?
Yeah, I can see it a little bit. Yeah, it's like contorted more.
Maybe he's just fully hit puberty. Isn't he only 18 or something crazy?
Well, he's like 27, 28.
Oh, he's old now.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Clavicular is the young buck on the scene.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
But if he has this kind of filter, yeah, I want a Giga Chad filter. I want totally defined. I want a rock solid jaw. I want my nipples protruding. I want it all. I want a filter. But this to me, this reads filter to me. I don't know. Or it's a very soft LUT. It's very soft lighting and a soft LUT. But am I crazy or not? Because he didn't used to look like this. He had a mommy makeover. Maybe. I don't know.
Mewing.
I guess he's been mewing. Yeah, I hear he's been like very funny how I hear when I hear little things about him. It's like he's gotten into not eating. That's his solution. So maybe that's helping him. Maybe that is the solution. I don't know. But best of luck to all these people. But I face filter or no? I mean, let's put up a poll.
You know what that shit mean, right?
Speaking of, we have a guest that I requested, so I got to get to him. This is an important guest of the show, a longtime friend of the show, and we haven't spoken to him in so long. I know there's some updates, I hope. So here he is. It's Hypno Green in the building. Hypno, what's up?
Hypno.
What's up, man?
What's up, man?
What's up, man? How's it going?
We're doing great. Thank you for calling in tonight. Let me turn you up a little. Turn them up in my earphones.
Turn me up in your earphone. Turn me up.
Turn me up. Now, Hypno, it's nice to hear from you. It's been quite a while, man. I hear that you're officially moving to the greatest city on earth, Philadelphia. Is that true?
That's true, man. I'm moving in 2 weeks.
2 weeks to Philly, yo.
True. 2 weeks to Philly, inshallah.
Luke, come on. Give it to him.
Alhamdulillah. He's coming. He's a Philly Bull now.
You're a
I'm
Philly
a
Bull.
Philly Bull.
I know it always felt that way, and I'm glad you're coming. What area of the beautiful city are you moving to? Kensington? Are you moving to Nole?
Man. Give me in Fishtown.
I knew you all. Are you actually? Because you always talk Fishtown.
Yeah, swear to God. I'm moving to Fishtown.
It was like a prophecy. Like years ago, you're like Fishtown, bro. It's all about Fishtown.
Fishtown is tough.
Now you got an apartment there. What's the deal?
Yeah, man.
You got an apartment, and are you living solo? Are you moving in with anybody? What's happening?
No, I'm living solo, man. I'm by myself in Fishtown, man.
By yourself in the beautiful town of Fishtown. That's incredible. Now,
Of course, man.
you're by yourself, but do you still have your queen with you?
Of course.
Right.
She's
Good.
just down the road in New Jersey, man. Nowhere. That's not a big deal, man.
Just across the Brent Franklin, yo.
Exactly. Cross the Brent Franklin, you know? Whatever the fuck y'all say.
That's awesome, man. Well, that's congratulations on the Philly move. What's the first thing you're gonna do when you move to Philly? What's your big thing to say? I'm here, Philly. Look at me.
Man, I'm gonna walk around Penn Treaty Park. Catch me in Penn Treaty Park, August 1st.
August 1st, so it's August 1st moving. Okay.
August 1st. I don't know, man. I'm getting on the SEPTA. I'm trying to see what the subway is like. I'm trying to get mud.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous in that subway, man. You're gonna love it.
I want to see that shit.
If you've ever wanted to be pushed onto the tracks, I suggest the subway.
I'm telling you, man. I think it wouldn't be like I got to see it for myself. Everybody's always like, "Oh, it's bad." Blah 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 blah.
No.
I don't know, man. It's overblown.
It's a little overblown, and you certainly will fit in. Certainly.
I don't really know what that means, but you know.
You got the aura to you. You got the
We got Riz.
You got the I'm invited to the cookout kind of swag to you.
Again, I feel like this is starting to get, you're profiling me.
No, but I'm saying
it's okay.
I'm saying you can be.
Like, what do the people on the SEPTA, like, what does the cookout imply here? Like, why, like, are they hosting the cookout? Like, what type of people are these guys on the train? I gotta know.
I'm saying, we can find you in Olive Garden, we can find you in Popeyes. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
We can find you we can find you at TGI Fridays, and we can find you at Zaxby's. You got that kind of vibe.
Man, I love that.
I knew it. I knew it.
And I love TGI Fridays, man.
It should be for people that are just discovering Hypno for the first time. Yes, Hypno, allegedly, Mark's, I guess, seen him as a white man, but people say differently. Everyone says something different.
Man, Mark,
My
is that
mom.
true? Please tell me.
Yeah, Luke,
Huh?
Mark, you got to tell him. Mark's mom's been watching the show, and she had something to say about Hypno, right, Mark?
Yeah, I forget what context it was, but she still is in disbelief that you're a white guy, and she quotes saying that she said, and Hypno is a white guy. Who's he kidding?
Who's he kidding?
Come on, man. I am.
I know. I try to tell her. She doesn't get it.
I saw this
She's not
guy in
jive.
real life in Wawa in Hyattsville, Maryland.
Now,
right off the
Hypno,
Green Line.
will you consent to doing, a final, not a final, it would be one of many, but the first meetup between the two of us? It's been years and years. I've never peeped you or your complexion. What do you think?
Yeah, dude. Of course, I'd love to, man. Like, anytime. Like, I want to be on the show live, so I can, all the haters for years they've been saying, he's not who he says he is.
Right.
He's somebody else. He's frauding.
Yes.
He's
Capping.
blah blah blah.
Yes,
this
yes.
and that. No, I need to prove, like, once and for all. No, I'm a white man.
We'll
from
get
the
you
great
on
state of Virginia.
This
I need to
year,
be there.
after you move it, we'll get you on this show. We'll do a meetup. You'll take me to all the best hoagie spots in Fishtown. How about that?
Of course, man.
That's beautiful. Roast pork, anybody? Pretzels,
Where should I go?
anyone?
What should I do for my first day there, man? I need some rest.
You got to
I don't
visit
really
the
know
cream
if-
cheese factory. I mean, that's the first thing I tell every visitor to do.
I don't know if that's serious or I need serious rec, man. Because whatever you say, I'm gonna do.
Okay. Luke, give him a rec, please. What to do in Philly?
I mean, I think the number one cheesesteak spot, I guess, for Hypno would be Ishkabibbles. You gotta try Ishkabibbles.
Come on, man. What is that? That sounds
He's
ridiculous.
serious.
I'm
Is it
serious.
You never even
Is it
heard Meek
good?
Mill? Got that cheese on me like a Mishka Bibbles. I mean,
Man, I love.
it's a
Meek Mill.
legendary spot.
I never had Ishkabibbles, but I just know you'd like Ishkabibbles.
Let me see where it's at, man.
Yo, it's right on the South Street, yo. I mean, I love Philly. You know what you should do? Come early. Let's go see Shane Gillis at the Link. Then you'll be a real Philly bro. Bull. If you go to the Link.
Of course, you gotta go to the Link, man.
Are you guys
Go Birds.
excited for that show, by the way? Shane Gillis at the Link this week.
I'm sad. I'm half a country away.
It's sad, right? Yeah, I mean,
It
can
is
you
sad.
imagine when he comes out? When he comes out and pulls that, what is he gonna be wearing? The Jeremiah Trotter jersey? Is he gonna be wearing Ryan Howard
Cooper
jersey? What's it gonna be, Luke?
He's probably gonna do the OG, the new main jersey, the Kelly Green.
Kelly
Saquon
Greens,
jersey.
no doubt.
Yeah.
Kelly Green.
Saquon.
Oh yeah. But he might do Cooper. He might go white guy. He might go Cooper. We'll think about it.
I'm thinking he'll probably leave Austin to go there. I should hang on the bottom of his private jet like those Afghanistan people did when we abandoned Afghanistan.
All like Lemaire and Guard Dog and all these open micers gonna be clinging to that plane. Like, take us with you, please.
I'm gonna hide in the tire, the landing gear.
The tire from Tires, of course.
Oh yeah! Wow.
Yes or no? Will Big Dom do a spot at the show? Will Big Dom make an appearance? First of all, Hypno, you got to visit Big Dom. Big Dom's childhood home.
What is Big Dom?
Oh my God.
Much to learn.
Good
This guy's not
Lord.
from Philly.
This guy ain't a bull, man. I thought this whole time we were talking to a Philly bull. And you don't know Big Dom.
Dude, first, I don't know Big Dom. Man.
He's the security guy on the Philadelphia Eagles. He makes sure that, freaking Saquon stay safe on the sidelines.
Okay, I got you. I looked him up. I see.
Do you have a Eagles jersey that you can LARP in once you move
Yeah,
there?
you need to get a jersey.
No, I'm gonna
right
get
quick.
one though.
Yeah, you
Okay.
need that, and you need you need a Tyrese, you need an Allen Iverson tee or something.
Dude, Allen Iverson, I'm allowed to claim
Virginia.
Allen Iverson. He's from Virginia,
Virginia,
man. 757. He was from Virginia before he ever touched Philadelphia. So
That's
first
true.
of all, y'all can't even claim him. We can claim him. My people can claim Allen Iverson. I've been to the Allen Iverson and the Boo Williams Recreation Center in Newport News, man. Come on. That's my guy.
Well, yeah, we all love AI here, scrimmage. You talk about scrimmage? Remember that was a great one. And
Oh, that's practice. You're talking about practice.
I think it was scrimmage.
Man,
but
we're talking about practice.
we talk about warming up. Something like that.
We're talking about pennies versus skins.
Yeah, we talked about the 3-man weave. You know, someone in the chat made a great suggestion. You should visit the tire from Tires that's in a museum now.
It's right next to the Liberty Bell.
Yes, it's the Liberty Bell and the tire from Tires. Always a great site to visit. Okay, so I would suggest, what would I really suggest? You know, yeah, you do have to get some food. I mean, that's really all people do is eat. So really, I mean, what else can you do in Philly? I really don't know. I mean, you're asking, like, seriously, I don't know. You got to go to you got to run up the steps, the art museum, I guess, right? Like Rocky. That's something you'd be interested in?
Take a dip in the scoop.
Yeah, you got to go on, you got to Boathouse Row. You got to go for a little dip.
Actually, man, of course. I can swim.
What else? You can swim?
Yeah, of course.
My mom doesn't believe you.
Yeah.
I don't know why that's surprising.
No, I just not what I expected to hear. You can float?
Yeah, okay. I'm buoyant.
Okay, well, that's good to hear. So is this? I mean, you moving to Philly, is that because of the girlfriend or your love for the city of champions?
And that's my love for the city of champions,
Absolutely.
The city of brotherly love. Allen Iverson. I've always seen myself in Allen Iverson as a young man.
Right.
And he, represented Philadelphia well. So he did. So
I see. You know, and I also see another guy who was from Virginia. I think, right? I think Virginia and moved to Philly. You're also kind of giving Michael Vick vibes.
Dude, Michael Vick. I love Michael Vick.
Another Virginia legend.
I gotta get the Mike Vick jersey.
Yeah, you need the Mike. Oh, then they'll be like, he's been here for 20 years.
Michael Vick.
The Midnight Green Mike Vick. That'd be great. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
And go, remember the Monday Night Football game with Mike Vick? You got to bring that up.
You remember the flea flicker?
Yeah. First play of the game. Never seen anything like it. Dude. Well, I cannot wait, Hypno. What else really should Hypno get up to in Philadelphia? I mean, I rarely go. I'm scared of the town personally, but you got to visit, Eastern State Penitentiary, Fairmount Ave.
Of course.
What else? I mean, really, what else? I'm thinking about it now. There's not much to do.
Casino.
The casino, yeah, that's the Philly classic. That's it. There's nothing else to do. I'm sorry. I mean, really, you just have to eat until you throw up and get gout. That's really all you can do in Philadelphia.
I see. Okay.
No, I think you're gonna love it though. I really do. Why the move? It just did you get? Did you finally? You were in Washington D.C. You were like, oh, that sucks compared to Philly, yo.
Yeah, of course that sucks compared to Philly, man. Philly's the city of brotherly love. D.C. stinks, man. All these politicians here, these just blowhard individuals. Yeah. I can't be here. It's not for me.
And are you?
Mike Vick was here. Allen Iverson was here.
Exactly, the legends.
Philly. I mean Philly. I'm already sort of inserting myself.
In spirit, you're already here. I can feel it.
In spirit. So now, I have to follow the path.
Do you have a job lined up, or are you going to leech on the system?
Of course, man. There's no leeching. Everything is lined up. The security deposits are paid. First month's rent is paid. Utilities are paid. Electricity set up. Wi-Fi is getting set up.
Fire alarm, batteries, reset.
Fire alarm is set up.
Yeah.
There's no chirping.
No chirps.
Come on, man.
That's beautiful, man. I really think you're gonna love it. How's the apartment? What's it? A 1-bedroom, a penthouse?
Yeah, we're in a 1-bedroom. We're in something humble. We're humble. We're humble in Fishtown right now.
Okay.
Okay. It's peaceful. It's peaceful. Capital P, peaceful.
You got a rooftop access there?
We got rooftop access.
Woo! I know we're gonna be smoking some doobies on there, brother. We're gonna own this city, you and me, Hypno.
We already do, man. This show is on that city forever.
Yeah, I totally think we're gonna. I really think the Philly takeover is happening.
It will.
I also think in the next, You're moving August 1st. I think by September 1st, you'll be doing donuts on a dirt bike in front of City Hall. I think you'll get that acclimated to the city that quick.
Dude, I think I'm gonna love it, man. I can't wait, man.
You're gonna kill it.
12
Any other
o'clock,
exciting updates you have for us? I mean, you're always full of surprises.
Man, that's really it, man. I'm just excited to be in the city of brotherly love. You know, catch me at the link in the Mike Vick jersey.
I speak for everybody in Philly. I said we're excited to have you. We are.
Of course, man. I can't wait to be there.
And once again, if you need anyone to rep, you need someone to rep the set, please just ask me.
Of course.
And I'll reach out to the Crodies and we'll sort everything out.
You know, I'm holding it down in North Philly, Fishtown.
No
Check
lie.
in with me.
Northern Liberties.
Anybody in No Libs, come check
No
in
Libs.
with me. Come check in with me. You can't walk in my city without checking in, so let me know.
Dude, I kind of want to move to No Libs. I'm sick of this woke crap.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like, it's ridiculous.
No more libs. And you got to also embrace our beautiful mayor, Sherelle Parker.
Let me look them up. Sherelle Parker.
She is awesome, man. Can we find her? Can we find the clip of her doing the Eagles chant to have us send us off here?
She's totally embraced. I mean,
I recognize her voice from the airport when I go to the Philly
Yeah,
airport.
she talks to you.
Welcome to Philadelphia. I go, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I'm home.
Here's how we're going to end it, okay? You have to be watching the little stream we're putting on here, Hypno, but we're going to celebrate here with Parker's finest moment.
Let me be 1,001% clear. Traveling to the Eagles game today is essential travel.
Woo!
If you are driving, just go slow, but get there. If you are
Kill
catching
somebody.
SEPTA and mass transit, just get on mass transit.
Stab somebody on the bus.
But making it to our Philadelphia Eagles game on today
Let's go.
is essential. Thank you
Here
all
we
so
go.
very
Guy in a
much. We now wanna
Cowboys
take some,
jersey, scalp
we wanna
him.
take some questions. Any?
Uh-oh, here we go.
Listen, we've got to do this. Let
Come
me
on.
hear you all say E-L-G-S-E-S.
Eagles!
That's numbers.
Let's go, Elches. Yes.
Elches, baby.
How did I miss this?
That was the greatest moment ever. Elches. E-L-G-S-E-S. Eagles. Well, with that, Hypno, welcome to the big city, my man.
Thank you.
Okay.
God bless you.
I'm just going to say we're happy to have you. You're going to have no problem with the 12 o'clock gang as long as I'm around, all right?
All right, man. I can't wait to be there. Let me know. I really need to get on the show, man. I think it's a great time for me to get on the show.
It's a must.
I need to be in person on the set.
In person,
I'll come
lighting
dressed up.
bright on you so everyone can see. It's going to be hot. It's going to be good.
Yeah, man. The lighting has to be pristine. I don't need any more allegations. I need it.
No, all good lighting.
Mark knows. Mark understands. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the accusations, but I want to be, appropriately characterized. You understand?
Yes.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with being called black. We do it to Luke all the time.
Yeah. Exactly.
But for him, it's true. It's real. For me, that's
Right.
not true.
The more I hear his takes, I'm not even sure anymore about Luke. So I don't know. I don't know anymore.
I get blacker with age.
There you go. The blacker the Luke, okay? The blacker the Luke. The sweeter the takes. That's a podcast. Okay. Hypno, thanks, man. And good luck with the move and everything. If you need any help, bringing in a couch or anything August 1st, I'm busy. I'm going to be sick that day, but hit me up later. We'll figure it out.
Man, September 1st, I'm hitting you up, man.
There we go. See ya, Hypno.
All right. See you.
You're the man.
Hypno.
Bye-bye. There's our one of the oldest friends of the show, Hypno Green, everybody.
Did he just say September 1st on his way
I
out?
think I don't know. Is he gaslighting us? Does he even? I don't even know if he's moving anymore.
I thought he was moving. The last time we talked to him, I thought he was moving to Philly.
I guess he needs a month to really acclimate himself, and then we'll be hanging out with him, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I love hearing from Hypno. Hypno. I mean, the Hypno is this show. I mean, he is in the DNA of the show. So take it or leave it, but please accept us and don't leave. Very exciting. Hypno and the Kelly Green is going to be a special sight. Speaking of the XXL Freshman list just got released. The XXL Rap Freshman list, right?
I felt like it wasn't too long ago we were discussing that.
Yeah, maybe we didn't discuss it when it's fresh, but yeah, I remember we had author Jeff Weiss on, beloved guest, and we went through the XXL list with him. That's last year's, by the way. And I got rid of it because of all the hate, but not the hate. I got bored of it. But the Ian was last year. Remember Ian?
Time flies.
That's what it was. Yeah, I was trying to remember what he was saying.
That was Ian.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm on my Britney shit. There we go. Thank you. Oops, I hit again. Damn, I'm on my JD Vance shit. I just said shit. So
that's funny. If you watch the
you want makeup? Oh, you want hairdos? What was he saying again? Fuck.
You got migraines? You don't want to ride this shit?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Then he had 4 goons saying which is I mean, kind of.
That sounds sus as
You got 4 dudes saying behind you? Just saying. Well, the 2026 list is here. So exciting. And these are names we know and love. Okay. First of all, I don't know if he's a rapper or a wide receiver at the University of Miami. Hurricane Wisdom. Hurricane Wisdom.
Hurricane Wisdom to the 15, 10, 5.
Yeah, exactly. That really does sound like a new class of athlete. I'll just read them, but then we have clips from some of them. You know, I watched not all their freestyles are out, but a lot of them are. Here's the rest of them. Chris, I like this guy, just kept his original name. Chris Patrick.
Nice.
Eminem. Chris Kirkpatrick, you can get your ass.
Get your
Then we have my favorite. Action Bronson's son, Belly Gang Cushington. Now he's good. Belly Gang Cushington. And I should have brought him up with Hypno because guess what, Luke? This guy.
Yes.
This guy says it. He says it. He's allowed to say it.
Oh, he says it?
He says it.
He might be black. I'm not sure.
Kind of looks black. He looks like, I can't put my finger on it who he looks like.
I'm not joking. Let's find it. I'll find his rap. We got to hear this guy. This guy's literally like they made an aborted clone of Action Bronson. It would be Belly Gang Cushington. But this guy, XXL, listen to this. Freshman Freestyle. And by the way, their new thing is, because Ian did it. Ian did it last year with He was one of the few. I don't know if they did it all last year. I don't remember. But this year they decided to go all a cappella. No beat.
Oh, no.
I know. I think a horrible misstep. But in that way, you really get to hear the soul of the music. Here he is. Belly Gang Cushington III.
I'm living real life. My little boy autistic. I'm a full-time dad, but
wait, I missed.
I'm living real life. My little boy autistic. I'm a full-time dad, but I cook work in the kitchen. Plug trying to raise the numbers. I told him be realistic. We on the phone arguing. He told me
so far he's a father who sells crack. All right.
Look, this is just poetry at this point.
I know. It's like, what are we doing? This is not the hardcore rap that I will love to hear. This is not the banging beats that I love. Okay, a little more, but I just approve.
Black guys don't do poetry.
And I know that everybody was shot in black and white, but I know that they shot him in black and white to make it seem like he's not totally white. Because once you see him, you're going, he's a white man. So how's he saying all this? Listen.
Let me get these niggas they order. I got some fish scale from some.
Did that sound right coming out of his mouth? Just tell me that.
No, none of this sounds right.
Look,
Mr. Billy.
Hold on, let me get these niggas they order. I got some fish scale from some geechee niggas in Florida, and they say they got connected TSA at the border. They got a little banana boat to get to work across the water. Bitches faking like they love you just out what you can offer. Niggas faking like they thugging whole time they imposters. I'm in the kitchen early morning dropping work for these dollars. Shooter spinning for no reason. He ain't no everyday shopper. Look, I ain't no basketball player.
Look.
But I'm definitely getting blocks. Triple bean scale, this shit too heavy.
What did that mean?
Triple bean scale?
I ain't no basketball player, but I definitely be getting blocks on social media.
I ain't no basketball player, but I'm definitely getting blocks. Triple beam skill. This
I'm
shit
definitely watching blocks with Neil Brennan. Blocks.
too heavy for a clock. Young nigga having switches, man, he deadly with the rock.
See, that doesn't sound quite right.
I love when they're talking about struggles of mental health on the Neil Brennan Black Show, and they had the word come up behind the bull. It said like depression. It raised from the back. It said depression on the screen.
Right.
That shit tough as fuck.
I got social anxiety on block.
I'm crossing over like Kyrie, nigga. I'm deadly with the rock, nigga. Shooting dice, I don't throw nothing but limbs. I'm fucking on a dime.
It's like I by the way, I'm just joking. I know this is a black man. He identifies as such, and that's enough for me. But why do you have to prove it so hard in this rap? I mean, it seems like you got to say the word so many times so we're sure. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and also like he tries to flex the autistic son. Then he starts talking about selling drugs, like triple beans.
There was literally one line about being a good father, and the rest was like, I sell crack, I shoot blocks.
Nothing says supportive environment for a special needs child like selling drugs.
Right.
It's very nice.
my son can count the ounces of brick just by looking at it.
Drop a bag of cocaine on the floor, you can count the grains.
Grains of cocaine.
Triple bean on the block.
Bean on the block.
Autistic kid,
Hit a brick with my clock.
Counting rock.
Then we have, we'll keep going on the list, but we'll get back into him a little while because he did a very strange interview. They do a very strange job now on XXL. Slayer from Philly, yo.
Oh, are they playing Raining Blood at XXL or no?
Raining Blood?
Slayer?
No, this is Slayer. Slayer.
Okay, apologies.
He blends digicore influences with emotional melodies. That's how I've always described my show.
Yeah.
My digicore influence. Then there's Louie. Okay, I don't think his freestyle is out yet, so I don't have much to say about Louie except for I don't think those brass knuckles are legal. And then this is a good one. Trim. Trim. Now, I'm a big fan of Trim. You guys want to hear Trim's freestyle?
Yeah, absolutely.
This looks like if you copy and pasted the XXL lineup in 2016 and go predict who's going to be here in 10 years.
Right.
It would just be this. It would be this.
It's like make all the names of the people about 20% dumber, all their rap names. Like you make it Trim and Big Daddy Cush Mouth or whatever the hell.
Shelly Gang Cushington. So here's Trim. Tell me if she reminds you of anyone. Yes, Mark?
I can tell you who she reminds me of. She looks like she could be related to Keith Robinson. She looks like she's having a stroke in that.
That's her hard ass face.
Oh, okay.
Let's list her. I know what you mean though.
Okay, thank you.
But she's acting hard here, bubblegum lips. Let's listen to Trim. You're gonna say right away, whoa. Is she even new?
Bubblegum lips.
I don't know. I like that bubblegum lip look. That's the color, I should say.
Yes.
Okay.
First and only princess that touched this platform. These hoes was pushing 40 when I got my platform.
Well,
come on.
That's Trim.
That's Trim, all right.
Minaj.
It's Nicki.
See, by the age of 21, I'ma have platform.
Platform. Only Nicki Minaj can do that awful New Jersey accent. This woman's from South Carolina.
I'm in the Princess Palace. Come put my flats on. My life was so amazing when I made my first hit. A couple baby wipes and bottles for my first kid.
She has a kid too? Good for her.
They say I don't got
Is Big Daddy Cushington the father?
children, but she made the first diss. I knew I was that bitch ever since my first kiss. I told that hoe that I miss Trim, get to know my name. Gave a couple hoes a trim when I stepped in the game.
And if you really listen closely, she kind of did a Ben Glebe on Good Night move where her jacket, you hear the leather like moving at all times during that whole rap. The scratchy pleather. But how about someone just ripping off Nicki 100%? Like not any variation whatsoever from Nicki Minaj. Just doing Nicki Minaj, who no one likes anymore.
I will say, I watched the movie Gail Daughtry and the Celebrity Sex.
Hey, give it up for Ken Marino and David Wayne.
Yeah. They used they use trim in the movie, and I laughed my ass off because I hadn't heard it like used like that in like forever.
The word
Like,
trim, yeah, what a disgusting word for the most special of areas. And yeah, I hate that word. And trim, you named yourself a crazy name. I got the platforms. And this is that, but it's Nicki. I cannot believe it. And it's Nicki Montana. Okay. Then we go down the list. There's one person.
There's more?
Oh, there's Trap Dicky.
Oh, nice. Trap
Dicky, Little Dicky's black alter ego. Trap Dicky. And yes, he has a gigantic lazy eye. His one eye is extremely lazy. He's very open about that.
Dicky's a little cockeyed.
Yeah.
It's like Fetty Wap.
His Dicky leans to the left. But let's listen to Trap Dicky's Freshman Freestyle. This is another one I go, whoa. Check it out.
Change the game for the worse. The preacher's grandson, like Lil Bootsy, did it first. Never satisfied that I ain't get my blessings at the church. Really traumatized that night I cried, my brother stuck on perks. My life been getting worse, but my little sack keep getting bigger. Put some niggas in a hearse and then it's back to getting richer. If you ain't on what I'm on, then it's a fact that we ain't niggas. When that body drop, I swear that it's a fact they don't know who hit them. I know niggas that be taking credit for some other hitters just to be another killer, then gonna tell up on some other killer.
Literally, I was on SEPTA last week. The guy on the bus was just talking like this. Like, this is no different. Like, this isn't what I heard. You know what I mean? Like, is this even a rap?
Hypno's gonna love this when he comes to Philly.
He's just talking.
I really hate the no beat. It
makes it so bad.
Yeah.
I think he's the best one so far, though.
Really? I find this just like talking at me.
Well, that's rap without a beat. That's all it is talking.
Right. No, not this one. What did I miss?
What's the best one then?
What's the best one?
So far, yeah, this is the best one. Trap Dicky's decent.
Well, there were ones that I didn't. Chris Carter had a pretty good one. Coach Carter.
Oh.
There were actually some okay ones. You know that at least they had some technical skill. But this to me is just talking at me.
Yeah.
Well, none of this
and
is
how you
skill.
gonna ride for them other niggas when you ain't slide on them other niggas that killed your other niggas? Yeah, niggas treat me like I'm.
He makes a good point, but
yeah, can't argue that.
I can't argue that point. So I that's okay. But Trap Dicky, everybody.
It's better than Belly Gang Kush.
No, the name is great. I mean, yeah, the rapping and the name is better. Then we get Baby Face X. All right. Flint Mitch native. All right. And then again, Hurricane Wisdom comes back. And then YK Niece. Now she also doesn't have one. And then we have Philly's own Skrilla. Skrilla, ladies and gentlemen. Now Skrilla's freestyle, I'm so awaiting Skrilla's freestyle. But I'll tell you this. They did do a segment. Let's see if I can find this. They did do a segment where they interviewed them. Oh, okay. Let me find it. Where they interviewed all these people, the XXL freshmen, where they made them read mean comments. That was it. You know, like Jimmy Kimmel used to do.
Yeah.
And XXL freshmen read mean comments, beat by Grade 2. And listen to just, Skrilla, who made 6'7", he invented that phrase, 6'7". He is a actual drug dealer, an actual crazy person, in my opinion. Here's him, here's the sample. Like they'll read, there's another guy reading a comment.
LOL, this is ass.
Right? Okay, you get the idea. Then watch Skrilla. Listen to him read this.
LOL, this is ass. You just said LOL on my song? Okay. Well, some stuff I do may be ass.
I mean, did you get that from the State Fire, that necklace? Like, what is that cheap? I was shocked that rappers can do this these days with the flower petals on it.
I made that in 3rd grade.
Yeah, seriously.
That's kind of awesome. It says shrimp on it. That's kind of cool.
Well, I like that it says shrimp. Yeah, that's good. I mean, did you get that at a Happy Meal at Long John Silver's? Like, where did you get that piece? Where did that come from?
Where do you get that shirt? The Indian Black Expo.
I'm sending that to Hypno right away when I get that shirt.
What is that?
The Indian Black Expo. I can only imagine the open mic comedian jokes that are going to be made about the Indian Black Expo.
I had fried chicken curry. Yes, nice.
Oh. And it smelled in there. That's a classic one for people. I don't approve of that. Here's Skrilla reading.
Oh, it happens. It happens. I have nothing against Hurricane Wisdom's music.
Oh, sorry. This is Hurricane Wisdom.
My God, just can't stand a nigga's voice. But you know, we got like skip buttons.
Now, he's got some good
you
jewelry.
Don't pay for premium, broke ass nigga.
EL President 4000. You shake like a filled up water balloon.
Pop.
Kiss it, ho.
Okay, here's Skrilla. She clapped back perfectly. Here's Skrilla.
Are you going to say that Skrilla is not going to have the best dictation and enunciation?
Believe it or not, Skrilla does not have the best grasp on the English language. Okay, let's hear him read this. I'm creeped out because my BF kind of looks like Skrilla, but not dirty and demonic. That's the sentence. Here is Skrilla reading the sentence.
Creeping out because my boyfriend Skrilla looks like demonic and dirty. That's your opinion. I don't feel like I'm demonic and dirty.
There we go. I mean, Skrilla, everybody.
Oh my God.
What a personality on that guy.
Hooked on phonics.
Maybe he's just dyslexic.
True.
I don't think he's dyslexic. I think he's on like 8 Percocets.
Oh, yeah. No, this is, the amount of blunts and Percocet and Fent.
The words are just like going in and out.
Oh, it's like watching a word cloud when you guys read.
The words are climbing off the iPad right now.
Yeah. Why this iPad talking to me, man?
Like demonic and dirty.
Demonic and dirty. There it is, Skrilla attempting to read. He got the gist of it, sort of, but he misread it totally.
That's a good response to someone calling you demonic and dirty. That's just your opinion.
Oh man. But again, I think he's like on another planet, off whatever he's on. So good for him. He's having a good time. He was more coherent on Matt and Shane when he was on there. I'll give him credit. So this is not him all the time.
I need to know what's on his left arm tattoo.
The bone?
It's the bones.
He's got his own bones.
I don't know if that was large breasts or a ball sack.
It does look like a ball sack. Wait,
it
looks exactly. Wait, is this gonna work? Oh, please.
Looks like truck nuts.
It looks exactly like. Wait, but the people can't see it. Wait, this is so important. This is great. I just got a new system. Maybe this will work. Oh, well, anyway, it's a ball sack, believe it or not. Why isn't this working? No, here we go. Here we go. Check it out. Okay. Look at that. Mark, you nailed that. That is not a bone.
Thank you.
That is truck nuts. Those are truck nuts on his arm.
Elbow nuts.
But he actually now I remember he mentioned on Matt and Shane when he was a guest on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast that he was going to get his entire skeleton tattooed on his body. I guess he went and I was like, that's the most insane thing I've ever heard. I think he went along and did it. Or it's just he did. Like, just give me like 50 truck nuts all on me. Truck nut me.
I just want what's inside me to be tattooed on me. No one's doing that ish nowadays. I want like what's inside me on top of me.
And then I want what's on the outside on the inside. Can you do that?
Then I want to put my fingernails inside my body. If that makes sense.
I want to be totally inside out. Is that something you can do as a tattoo artist?
I can't wait to have my nerves placed outside my body. My entire nervous system is going to be extrapolated.
I want even the
from
slightest
inside.
breeze to be searing pain on my exposed muscles.
Yeah. I want to be in pain constantly. That's my goal.
Constantly. Thank you. Unbelievable. Skrilla, I can't wait for his freestyle's not out yet, but once it drops, we'll be listening to that, certainly. So the XXL list, they could use a beat, these people.
Yeah.
They could use a
to
beat.
listen to.
They could use a beat, for sure. Well, anyway, as we were saying,
we'll get back to that in a second because on a serious note, the idea of all these fat comedians lining up to run a train on Christina is just so wild to me.
Oh my God.
That sounds
like do you want it to happen?
Yeah, like, why are you so
Like,
excited by that? I'll never understand cringe on that one.
What
Well,
makes
let's
him unique.
Unique. Well, he's a whole nother. That guy is scaring me. He scares my whole family. He's demonic and dirty. That Unique. Just like
I was gonna make a
Skrilla.
video about the Yoshida P and stuff, and I saw he posted one. I go, yeah, I'm good. I don't need to post a video about this at all.
I know. It's like, what can you do? But I guess you should, because how many people are going to see it that didn't see anything else? You know, we're in such a bubble where I just get recommended every video about these people. So maybe you should. And
Yeah,
that
but if
should be, and you
beat
should
me
do
to
that,
punch,
Luke.
I'm not gonna do it.
You should do that, Luke. Yeah, he's a real one. But you should do that, Luke, if you do that on the Limeade YouTube channel where you can find Luke.
Yes.
And I'll say this, Luke, I'm going to play a clip from your channel that was making me die laughing. Die laughing.
Is it what I think it is?
Yes.
Oh, yes, yes.
So you were showing a clip from, is that a movie, Bad Dads with Bill Burr?
Old Dads with Bill Burr. It's a
Old
Netflix
Dads.
movie.
And this video was great. This video was so funny, but there's this scene that was making me die.
Oh, you didn't see this?
I'd never seen this before in my life. I never saw Old Dads. So there's Luke on top of Mark or under Mark in this shot. And you can see Luke, this is on the Limeade YouTube channel, but he's showing a clip from the whole breakdown was funny. But then this clip of the movie had me rolling in the aisles.
Ladies.
Oh, I hate seeing Bill Burr.
And Luke is so disgusted in this whole video. It's so good. But then Steph Tolev comes out. She's in this movie, I guess. She destroyed me. Listen to this.
Of course, that's kind of gross.
Whoa, what are we doing here? It's a nice day. Relax. Taking the view. Hey, sweetheart, you mind if I ask you a quick question?
Listen to this.
Yeah, what's that?
Steph.
Do you think
Bill Burr.
vaping is smoking? Oh, absolutely, yeah. And it's ruining this country.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. There, I rest
Watch
my
what she does
case.
here.
Yeah, and so are those fucking immigrants.
Uh-oh.
I mean, how many more can we let in?
Watch this. Watch this.
Oh, that made some room.
Who? That was the funniest thing I've ever seen in a movie in my life. I said, you're right. It's like the worst scene in a movie I've ever seen. And then they're like, let's add a big fart at the end.
I couldn't believe Bill Burr wrote that after seeing. I was like, that is insane.
I know he's the writer on it too. And he wrote, it's like, did you write? Then Steph Tolev lets out a fart. I mean, what did you write in that space? It was like the absurdity of it made me die laughing. And normally I'm disgusted by that stuff, but it was so out of left field and stupid. It got me. It got me. So anyway, that was just my little way of saying great video, Luke, and funny.
Thank you.
And Old Dad sounds like you actually made me want to watch the movie after that whole thing. I was like, I need to watch this film.
The worst part is that's the best clip of the entire movie.
Oh, so good. The fart saved the movie. Someone said exactly. I really think it did. Without that fart, the movie is a shell. Without that fart,
the movie is just an hour of like boomer porn. It's all
right.
it is.
Like isn't there like a barista scene?
Yes, yeah,
right.
Yeah, it's the
worst. The barista isn't paying attention to me, the wonderful Bill Burr. You know, it's crazy what they do. Well, that was funny. That's been on my mind since I saw it. That exact. I mean, literally, I'm not joking. I've been thinking about it daily. And now I know that being anti-immigrant is bad because then you would let out a big fart after it. So
yes.
Being anti-immigrant is bad because you're disgusting. And what is Bill Burr wearing in this film?
Yeah, that like encapsulates the entire movie.
Low
Bill
effort.
Burr in a dress shirt, green shorts, and just socks.
Let me just show up to set. Well,
that's Old Dads.
Old Dads. We got to all watch the movie time screening. How about that? We'll do a screening. All right. I want to bring up one more detail. You know, I talked at length last week about the Taylor Travis wedding of the millennium, right? Taylor and Travis got married. And I was saying, I can't believe how soulless this thing was. And just seemed really, really tacky. Everyone said that, you know, and they had again, if you don't remember, 1,000 people, 1,000 ultra famous celebrities in Madison Square Garden in the busiest hub of New York, in the biggest heat wave of our lives, you know, sitting on top of Penn Station, disgusting. And I was like, why did they do this here? It doesn't even seem right. Like, why'd they invite, like, they invited Seth Meyers and Stephen Colbert and Reese Witherspoon and Tom Cruise was there. Like, people they don't even know. And shame on Tom Cruise. Come on, man. Shouldn't you be promoting Digger? But I go, why the hell? By the way, I think Digger looks like a good movie. I think it looks good. It's a little too gray for my liking, but it looks good, Mark.
Sure. I haven't even seen a preview for it. I have no idea.
The trailer just came out for Tom Cruise's Digger.
Oh my gosh.
Why are you saying, oh my gosh, to that?
It's very, very close to another word.
Trigger.
Trig.
There you go.
Something that
Yep.
only Belly
I'm
Kush
triggered.
Worthington could say. Yes. But I'm so excited for that movie. But anyway, what a guest list on that trailer, Taylor and Travis. I mean, why would they do that? Like, are they that hungry for attention and things? But this article from the Daily Mail, and shout out Maureen Callahan from The Nerve, and shout out the Daily Mail for this article, which had some scoops about the guest list and what they thought about this. Because if you remember, they had a raffle at the wedding where if you played games, you get raffle tickets where you could win luxury items. Like imagine Steven Spielberg. They say, hey, Steven, here's 3 tickets. You might win a Cartier bag if you're lucky. Like disgusting, right? Here's what the article says. And this is what I figured out. This is what this wedding's all about. Several of those high-profile names were spotted leaving the wedding early, including Tom Brady, Jessica Alba, Hugh Grant, according to paparazzi pictures. Meanwhile, those who stayed were reportedly buzzing over the realization that some guests had never even met Swift and Kelsey and yet somehow bagged an invite. That's sick enough on its own. But then, we don't actually know them. We were surprised when we got a text. It was all just odd and seemed like a corporate charity event. Some of those, here's where I said, this is why the wedding happened, where it did. Some of those big name invitees were potentially there for Kelsey's benefit. This is where I go, oh my God, they're so right. Taylor and Travis worked the room like crazy, with Taylor introducing him to every heavy hitter there, especially Steven Spielberg, Tom Hanks, Brad Pitt, Adam Sandler, and Tom Cruise. All people who can help him get cast in movies because he wants to become a big actor after he retires from football. It felt like a networking event to help Travis get a leg up in Hollywood.
Oh, disrespectful, man.
That is what it was. Like that, when I heard that, the light went off. I go, oh my God, this was a corporate merger, not a wedding. This was a chance to get, first of all, now Travis Kelce is Travis Kelce Swift, and he's under the Swift umbrella. So he needs to start making boku bucks for the Swift Corporation. And that means getting him, once he's out of football, getting him movie roles, getting him booked and stuff, getting him on the Today Show, guest hosting the Today Show. That's why they invited George Stephanopoulos and Michael Strahan. It's a sick business. It's a business decision. And it is disgusting. It is sick, Mark.
Yeah, there's usually who's the other big football player that went into the movies after their career? That didn't end well, did it?
Right. There was a little stabby, allegedly, after that.
Hey, to the world, it's yours truly.
Right. It's Twitter world's own O.J. Simpson was the last to really make a push to be in such big pictures. And I'll tell you this. I am one of 35 people on the planet Earth who watched Travis Kelce act in the FX Ryan Murphy show, Grotesquerie, starring Niecy Nash. He played a hospital orderly named like Big Kevin or something like that.
Oh my God.
He is like, when you watch a football player in an ad for Liberty Insurance, that's his acting level. That's his ability. He's going like, hey, Niecy, what's wrong today with you? Yeah, upset because your husband's dying in the hospital and you're actually in a dream? That was his level of acting. He is so bland. He is so boring, much like his wife. And they think they're going to do it too. They're going to push him into these roles. It is
going to
going
do Pedro Pascal.
He is like Pedro Pascal. Yeah, it is going to be so sick. And then they'll probably make a movie after he has a kid called New Dads, starring Bill Burr with Travis Kelce. You know, because he's just glad hand. That's what made me the sickest. I'm like, they brought Tom Cruise there. Top Gun's own Tom Cruise. Ethan Hunt himself. Just to try to sell him Travis Kelce. That is sick. And they should be penalized in some way. You know, society should not let this stand. It just should not. You know, if this is allowed to happen.
Yards.
Yeah, I need a flag on the play. We need to go back to 2010 when things were good. We need to go back in time to when this was BS was called out, because if this is allowed to happen, if Travis Kelce is allowed to have a successful movie career, there are no standards anymore. There is nothing to look forward to in television or in entertainment besides yours truly. Really, there's not. I mean, it is such a sick, sick place. So I just wanted to say that about the whole wedding. That unlocked something in me. I go, that's the reason it happened. That's the reason there was a wedding at all. It was a corporate merger more than matrimony. I doubt they've even done it. I mean, they got a dog together for the optics. Dog name
kind of dog?
unknown. It's actually a big dog. It's a big white dog. But they're hiding. Like, this is the other thing. Like, they have pictures with the dog, but they wouldn't admit the dog exists, and they won't tell you the name of the dog. Like, are you people so up your own
Hulu
that you don't, like, you think that is secret information? Like, you might as well just say, here's my entire life on display, but not the dog.
I mean, like, Travis could just, like, go to acting school and, like, when he retires, like, he could still be a pretty decent name to get some big roles out of that. Like, why is he? Like,
It's not enough for Taylor Swift because she needs her husband to be the biggest thing ever. She needs her husband to be making as much news as possible. And it's not enough.
It's a very Glebe-like kind of try for success.
Positively Glebian. Yes, I agree with you. So anyway, that's all I wanted to say. I mean, I'm open to conversation, but that is a sickness. And they are a sickness in our culture at large. I mean, they really are. I mean, I know it's easy to ignore, and a lot of people don't care about it, but it is just like trying to brainwash us into accepting something that is horrible. Just because they can pay money and they can get influence. It's disgusting.
Now, didn't like Lady Gaga's dog walker get shot and they took the dog?
Yeah, the dog walker.
Maybe they're doing it to protect the dog walker and they don't want some hostage situation with their dog. Come on. You know what? What if they're good people deep down?
If you buy a dog and you can't walk it, why the hell are you buying a dog?
Yeah, right.
Because they're celebrities. They can't go out in public. I'm just playing devil's.
No, I know, but that's the other thing. Like, they can never walk the dog. I mean, I guess they probably,
Well, they probably have a huge yard. It probably shits all over the yard. They don't care.
They don't care. And that's what they're doing to our culture, by the way. They're Huluing all over it. I mean, they are just, they don't give a crap about anybody except themselves. And they don't care that they were using Zoran's police during the wedding, when there was crimes happening in New York City. They don't care about any of it. They just care about, glad handing with George Romero. Underrated director, actually. Ba-do-ba-dee-doo.
That's a little low in my headphones.
That was a little low. One more time.
Still a little low.
Yeah, I know. I got to fix that in post. We're gonna bump that up. That's gonna be ear splitting loud in post.
That plays in my head at least 15 times a day.
Yeah, I know. I think about that all the time. Every time anything I hear the word New York, this is what happens. I go, that's the sound of New York, baby. Forget, when the Yankees win, they should play that, not My Way or whatever. They should play that. Or they really should play Sunday's the day for my next bender.
Next bender.
Norman's on the effing Pope.
Yeah.
Yes. Should we talk about that? I mean, because I really want to gloss over We Might Be Drunk this week.
Yeah.
It's like, it's funny at first to be like, all they do is name lists of things, and they do lists, and ha ha ha, look at them doing lists and talking about the weather. But even with Louis CK, the famous Louis CK, it was lists. It was movies.
It's incredibly boring. It's almost amazing. It's you know, it's been like, oh wow, this show's boring, and it's like, oh, it's so boring, I'm paying attention. But now it's gone the other way, where it's just like, wow, this just doesn't.
It just is actually boring, and I feel bored watching, and I feel bored showing it, and it just can't happen. Yeah. But they had Louis CK on, which was big. You know, that's a big interview, Louis CK. And I couldn't believe this, but there was one part I did want to play. I thought Louis so legendary. I thought he actually made a really interesting point here. So let's take a listen to Louis CK on We Might Be Drunk. I just thought this clip was kind of insightful about everything.
And then the strangest thing came along and happened. My spigot grew in my hand and filled up somehow, getting stiffer and longer until I could feel it buzzing like a tiny oil pipe, trying to push the earth's black blood out, and my hand was like me being a nut hugger, except instead of iron, it was skin, which could no way hold back what was coming.
Okay, see, I just thought, get into the nitty-gritty. That was good. That was good. Well, that was, of course, a clip from the famous bestseller Ingram in stores now. He loves his spigot, and his spigot loves him back.
The hogs is calling, my spigot grew.
Feels like rain today. I can feel it in my spigot.
It's buzzing like a damn bee. My spigot buzzing.
Good Lord, this heat got my spigot hotter than a June bug on a tin roof, mama. Anyway, that's spigot. I could do spigot material all night. No one ever wants to do anything but spigot talk. But I don't know. Like, I watched the whole thing and I was just zoning out. Just zoning out.
Bombing's bad. Bombing's not fun, but it's part of the game.
Yeah.
And then movie wrecks. That's pretty much like the whole show. That's
How many episodes do they have?
They don't even keep track of them.
Yeah, they don't have a number. They're like us. They don't have a number. But here is one part. I mean, maybe you had one thing to show, Mark, but
yeah,
here's one part that I thought was pretty just, funny, given Louis CK's many allegations, which we will get to because there's a YouTuber starting a feud over Louis CK. So we're going to check that out too. A return to comedy without errors coming up. But first of all, just a funny thing, Louis has to deal with given his many allegations of sexual impropriety, I guess you could say, whatever you want to say. Mistreatment of women and a lot of stuff about playing with his spigot, of course. So let's see how he has to act when that's just brought up.
Thing I didn't love. The first one, She's Gotta Have It's great. What's the one? Fucking Jungle Fever's really.
Oh yeah.
Didn't see it. Gotta see it.
He
Great.
did Poetic Justice, which I jerked off to once.
Nice.
Oh, girl.
Oh, geez. Oh, that must be rough, right? I mean, it's okay to laugh at this guy being a little uncomfortable, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's the one clip of that where he's talking about a movie and Mark is like an all-time annoying during that. I forget what part it was at.
Is it where Samuel said the F word like 3 times in a row about a movie?
No, it's not that. It's
if you can find it, we'll play it. But again,
he did Poetic Justice.
Wait, Luke, you watched?
Which I jerked off to once.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Nice.
What'd you say, Mark?
You watched We Might Be Drunk on your own this week?
No, I saw a clip on Instagram, on TikTok. I didn't watch the entire episode.
Well, if you can find that clip, we'll play it. But it was quite like, oh my God, movie phone is back. It's like, you guys just want to read what's coming out? I mean, well, what are we, like, it was just, then they had a list of all the things they mentioned in the description. There's 45 movies.
It's at like 19 minutes exactly, I think.
19 minutes in. All right, let's play it just to see. All right. Louie, everybody, from the hit show Ingram.
Without him, she's dead.
Oh.
And so it's just this turning upside down of
kind of like Triangle of Sadness.
Yeah, like that. But yeah, this one is, it's also hilarious. But also he made one called Seven Beauties, which I think is the next one over on your list there. It's right next to Swept Away. There you go.
There you go.
Okay, so this one is about an Italian pimp.
Ooh.
And he's a real just ladies' man scumbag. And then it's World War II, and he turns out he's Jewish. So now he's in a concentration camp.
Whoa.
And he's dying in the concentration camp. He's like, I can't. He has no courage. He has no strength as a person. And the concentration camp commandant of his barracks is a big fat German lady.
All right.
And he's like, I gotta try to fuck her. Like, it's the only skill I have. So
what a premise.
Yes. So there she is.
That was it. That pissed me off for like 3 hours.
The over.
Seeing that. Wow.
Whoa.
Whoa. Shut up.
It's so funny.
How does he not get tired of doing that? He's like, he's been doing that for like
I don't
years.
know. No. I think, yeah, you could probably, I mean, if Louis CK had said anything, you go, and then they actually accidentally get sent into the video game and they turn into Kevin Hart and The Rock. Whoa, Jumanji 2? Whoa. Anything would be explosively exciting. So that was. Anything, Mark? Anything else we should play from this? I mean, again, I'm just bored.
Somebody else shared this. I thought, honestly, whoever shared this modified the clip because I thought, like, I was like, oh, somebody's messing with this clip. But if you play it 2640, Sam Morril has the same reaction and just keeps doing it over and over again. I thought it was somebody like fucking with the clip, but no, this is
2640. Let's check it out. Sam Morril, we also love on this show.
Yeah.
Doing a little repetition.
It's just his head going, and you just fucking die.
Those are my favorite movies when the credits hit and you're just like, fuck.
Yeah, just that little move.
Yeah.
We talk about all that jazz all the time on this. When the credits roll and when the credits hit and you're just like, fuck.
Where is that moment for you for all that jazz?
I mean, after that whole number, you just and they just zip the bag on him.
Yeah.
And you just go, fuck.
Oh,
so well.
Oh my God.
Wait.
That feel when you go, fuck.
But Tom, now he did that 3 times in a row.
3 times.
Would you believe that he does it again a little bit later?
No.
30, 50, he does it again.
This guy's out of his gourd. 30, 50.
After the ad, yeah.
Love the ads.
Fresh out the ad.
Fresh out the ads.
Again, Shopify.com/
I think they threw in an ad to break it up. So it wasn't
true. You're like, is he just going to say the F word over and over again?
With that, I love like those little, it's all building to one. I feel like 70s movies did that so well. Like it'd be all building to one thing where you're just like, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Anything, dude, when she has to make the choice in Sophie's Choice, fuck.
It's also the reaction when you're doing the bar stool gun and you miss a soccer ball kick. You go,
Play it.
Play the clip.
Play the clip.
Play the clip. Where's the clip? Oh no. Oh, here it is. There it is. 2 for 2. Fuck.
I don't even think the ball left his foot by the time he
said it. The ball had, it was like, that was the least amount of time between a kick and a fuck I've ever heard.
And I love how you pause at any time he's running. He looks ridiculous.
And everything. I mean, I guess I don't want to be filmed doing this either, but holy God. And the sidling. Always funny. Always good for a laugh.
I didn't notice how far off the ball went.
It was 8 feet wide for 10 feet away. I mean, unbelievable.
And his stance was hilarious too when he kicked it.
Yeah,
it hits like the side of his ankle. We need to break that down.
Yeah, let's do this. Let's pretend we're.
I mean, this is more exciting than
Ibrahimovic.
an hour and a half of Be My Feature.
And he has to. By the way, this is like some Barstool thing where he has to go right from this into podcasting with Big Cat. I mean, can you imagine anything worse? Okay, so here he goes. This is the kick, which I think the problems start here with the long wide step, and then he approaches the ball. Takes no time, does not get in position at all. He's not set.
Doesn't reset.
Doesn't reset. And then, yeah, it's like, it's all the, it's really, you're almost off the ankle.
He literally just kicked it like he didn't center the ball at all. No horrible follow through.
Horrible follow through. No follow through. I mean, Enzo Fernandez could teach himself. Wow. But he knows he did bad, so we got to give him credit. There we go. That was Sam Morrell with the kick of the year. Thank you, Mark. That's a new one. I gotta admit, this is where he had to admit to Maury that he lied about the Netflix Muslim thing. This is a good one. That's so good. Just no actual joy in that laugh. Love it.
Yeah. When you get caught in a lie.
Kind of almost an Ed McMahon style fake laugh.
That's like when Bowser like finally catches Mario and does that.
Yeah.
That's like the Bowser laugh.
So long, Gay Normand. Let's go to. Then we're gonna, from I was watching We Might Be Drunk, and all of a sudden, on my feed, popped up a new motion picture on YouTube. An hour and 53-minute epic video, which I could not turn away from. It's called We Need to Talk About Louie.
He's a low-key genius.
Part 5.
Pass the baby.
That's right. There have been 5 feature-length documentaries by this guy, Comedy Without Errors, about Louis CK's crimes and how the guy, the YouTuber, personally deals with the trauma of hearing about the crimes. I actually like the videos because they make nap time fun. But in reality, I actually do like the videos. I do. And someone actually clipped a video of us talking about, I think, part 3 or part 4 or part 2 or one of the parts about it, because I was kind of joking about how he's so like the YouTuber who made this about Louis CK. He is so like navel gazing. Like he just is like, and how would, he's British too. He goes, and I don't know how that would affect me when I heard about this. I've struggled with making this video for 5 years now. This is like his 3rd year making his same documentary, and I couldn't believe the amount of self-reflection. I mean, it was just outrageous. So we were making fun of him for that while agreeing with the basic premise, which is Louis CK's crimes that he committed against women that he got exposed for are actually pretty nasty, pretty bad, and people have been whitewashing them quite a bit. Everyone just gets all the facts wrong about the whole thing and remembers it totally wrong. But you're really good. You're like, if that happened to your sister, what he did, would you be, it is so crazy what he did. And he didn't always ask for consent, even at his own admission, so people misremember. So I agree with that part of the video. But we were making fun of that aspect of it, how just mirror gazing this guy is who made the video. And someone in the comments said, we are vacuous. Which first I said, bitch, I ain't a Dyson. And then I looked up what vacuous meant, and now I've been depressed ever since, you know. But we've been called so many things. Now, what are all the adjectives we've been called? Vacuous and
hyperbolic.
Hyperbolic. Yeah, that was the big two. Hyperbolic and vacuous. And also, according to Ben Glee, promoting murder. That's the other one. We've been promoting actual murder. So interesting. But I still don't really even understand that. But this video, hour 50 minutes. I haven't finished it yet. But I'll say that I like this guy. I like the basic premise. And I like him a lot more now because he finally did the right thing. And he went after someone that I think needed a talking to from the higher up at YouTube. He went after, for an entire segment, podcast cringe.
That sounds sus as
Whoa.
He went after the YouTuber podcast cringe for his Louie coverage and whitewashing Louie's crimes and all that. And he showed clips from it. And I'll get you a little feel for this. I'll give you a feel for this.
Yeah.
In September 2025, CK appeared on Theo Von's podcast for a second time. Many people have remarked how candid their conversation is.
Take your caffeine pills now.
It is more open than anything CK has said up to this point. There are signs of growth. He says he's completed a 12-step program with SLAA, Sex and Love Addicts Anonymous, and has...
I mean, yeah, the whole thing is so ridiculous, and this guy does a good job pointing that out, that he's... Basically, Louis CK paints himself as the victim in this whole thing, and he's an addict, and his family was really the ones hurt by this. You know, he's worried about his own family, and it never mentions a single person that, you know, not just that a woman could have been creeped out or something, but the fact that these women tried to speak up about it. When they told people, Louis CK's whole management team went after them, shut them down, didn't let them say anything, and probably hurt their careers, allegedly. All very fascinating stuff. Then he gets into podcast cringe. That's where the absolute brilliance is. And we all know the YouTuber podcast cringe. But let this British bloke introduce you to this South African or Australian bloke.
Cast cringe.
Oh my God.
Over my research, I found several video essays about CK's cancellation that give an insight into how his fans see him.
Right.
I've gone back and forth about including them because...
A lot of reaction gifs. But he's got to say he just can't stand what podcast cringe is doing. He thinks he's so off base on this Louie thing, and he just glazes Louie. And then he plays a clip from podcast cringe's coverage. Wait till you hear how funny this is, okay? There's two really funny things that you got to hear. This is from Podcast Cringe. Covering Louie. I'd never seen this video, but this just shows how funny Podcast Cringe is on his own. Okay, this has nothing to do with the video. Just listen to this clip. He's talking about Louis CK's crimes and Louis CK's legacy. I think that was the name of the video. Louis CK's legacy.
That's why Louis CK is a low-key genius. The guy gets it. He understands that you can't rely on an extended ecosystem to get that traction. What you need to do is create good content that your fans love and just focus on that, like Mr. Beast does.
This leads...
What?
What the hell was he talking about?
He compared in his glowing review of Louis CK as a genius. He goes, he just makes content that people like, just like Mr. Beast himself. Wow.
Imagine if Bert Kreischer did something even an iota close to what Louis C.K. did.
Oh my God.
Podcast Cringe would have videos that last him over 10 years about that.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. 1000%, Luke. It's this cult around Louis C.K., which people are not allowed to see the truth or even look at it fairly. But not just that, then compare him to Jimmy from Mr. Beast Studios. I mean, that's actually worse than just calling him a pervert sexual harasser. It actually would be more insulting to call him Mr. Beast, I think. Compare him to Mr. Beast. That's even worse. And I always say, what would Beast do? That's Podcast Cringe's slogan. What would Beast do? And then, this is the most interesting part that this guy found, and big ups to this guy, Comedy Without Errors, the British bloke himself, because This is Podcast Cringe rationalizing why Louis CK did what he did to those women. Okay?
Oh, no.
He has a theory, Mark, that I've never heard before. A cringe theory about why Louis CK, touched his spigot without permission in front of women in the comedy scene for years, got exposed for it, got canceled, all that. He has an amazing theory. Let's hear it. And no, it's not so he could make a YouTube video. I trapped 2 women in a hotel room. You won't believe what happens next. A Mr. Beast style YouTube video.
Mr. Beast Spigot Challenge.
Yeah. How long can I play with my spigot without leaving the circle?
Before the black blood of the earth comes out.
Yeah. Okay. It's not because of that. He has a better theory. Check it out. And here, you get a look at the actual guy himself. This is comedy. Doing a funny reaction shot. But then we get into it. Come on.
Louis got to a point where he was so famous, he could do whatever he wanted. He could sell out any venue. He could make TV shows, movies, anything. He could do anything. And I don't think he liked that.
Oh.
I think Louis acted out and did those creepy things as a cry out for help. I know that sounds weird
My
and cliche.
God.
Come on.
That might be the biggest cope I've ever heard in my life.
He's just sad. His spigot is buzzing. You don't understand.
You don't understand. So it's literally like, he hits me because he loves me. Like, this is what he's coming up with as a rationalization.
I love Louis. He's my all-time favorite comic, but this is
you know what I mean? Like, that's what you said, Loki, to defend him. Like, I think he wanted to get caught because he was too famous. He liked fame. He hated the fame. So it's unbelievable what Podcast Cringe can form in his mind.
I've never seen this sensitive side of Dr. Cringe. All the Dr. Cringe I've taken in recently, it's all spiteful and hateful.
A lot of venom. But this is like, he has a lot of love.
And then Bert Kreischer cries about his daughter going to college. This guy's a fucking idiot.
What a fucking loser. Can you believe someone would ever do this?
From his daughter.
Right. And then Louis CK is accused of, over 5 sexual crimes. And he goes, I think he was just looking for a way out of all the fame.
He's just crying for help.
He's a tortured spirit.
He just needs love. That's what we need to give
Guys,
him. Love.
send him a heart in the mail. Show him you care. Watch this. If we all donate $1 to Louis CK, he'll never have to perform again or touch women.
He could do whatever he wanted. He could sell out any venue. He could make TV shows, movies, anything. He could do anything. And I don't think he liked that.
He hated that.
I think Louis acted out and did those creepy things as a cry out for help.
Yep.
I know that sounds weird and cliche, but he clearly wasn't enjoying that sort of sycophantic celebrity status that he unwillingly cultivated. Perhaps he stripped
I think the same. OJ felt too famous. I think OJ was struggling with too much fame.
Yeah, I hate that I'm making all these millions of dollars. Let me just sexually harass women.
I'm making tens of millions of dollars a year. Everybody loves me. I better harass some women real quick because it's too much for me to take.
I like how he goes, this might sound weird and cliche. No, it's just wrong and stupid.
Right. It's not cliche. I've never heard anything like that in my life. That's the most ridiculous thing.
It's just the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
I love it's paired with all these black and white, thoughtful pictures of Louis. All these
just look how cute he is. He's so innocent in his black pinstripe suit on top of a rug with a banana.
I think he wanted to slip on that banana because the pain would have made him feel something.
Oh my God.
So anyway, shout out to him because without him, Comedy Without Errors, I would not have found the best explanation of Louis CK's crimes I've ever heard, courtesy of Dr. Cringe. What a diagnosis from the doctor. What a diagnosis.
Yeah.
The rapes.
I didn't know the
self-defense.
Doctor was for psychiatrist. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. I didn't know he had a PhD.
And flopped it out to play 5-on-1 because he was trying to prove a point to himself and everyone around him that he doesn't deserve all the attention and praise.
Just do a bit.
He wanted to
he's
prove.
trying to be all serious.
I always like. I've never heard him so reflective podcast.
I know.
But he's trying to sound all serious. Then he goes, and the reason why he wanted to play 5-on-1 is because he's a tortured soul.
5-on-1 with a little
5-on-1.
pud. You know, it's like, why are you talking like that?
Is he
The
saying
poor guy
5
just played the 5-knuckle shuffle? It's okay.
Yeah, he's making a jerk joke.
Oh, I thought there was like 5 women in the room or something. There was like 5 victims at once. I don't know what was going on.
5
Sorry,
fingers and
I missed his humor.
Yeah, it's hard to differentiate the humor from the serious crying over Louie.
In such a serious tone, I can't pick up on the humor. I'm sorry,
hard.
Dr. Cringe.
Sorry, Doctor.
That's my fault.
But then I didn't find a good clip, but this guy, he started, I mean, these videos are going to get 1 million views. He went after Joke World. I never thought I'd see the day.
Not my
I
Austin
can't imagine.
brother.
Did Joke will go defend Louie in the same way?
No, but Joke World, he calls out, well, listen a little bit. He calls out Joke World.
Makes sense, I swear.
What's the deal with airplane peanuts?
So good.
Joke World presents itself as a news hub for all things
And
comedy.
he also always calls Joke World like they, like it's like a big, like it's like CNN. He's like, they've covered for Louie for years. I'm like, it's Jake World. It's Jake. It's Tristan Bowling's good friend, Jake. And hopefully our good friend soon.
And while that is part of what they do, they devote most of their time to making content for and about the Rogan sphere. They have amassed a huge following, making endless compilations and video essays. The introductory video on their channel is literally Tom Segura shouting them out.
Joke World?
Okay, wait.
Essays, I meant promotional content.
Oh.
This one's a classic. A lot of their videos have titles like The Truth About Tom Segura's New Show or The Mark Normand Paradox, which implies you'll be watching something opinionated.
See, I've always said that about Joke. I agree. I've always said that about Joke World. I said he says the video is called "The Problem with Mark Normand," and then the video is Mark Normand deciding whether to put his special on Netflix or
Hulu,
like an interview. So it's like it's not what I expected. But he basically says he covers for the Rogan sphere. He covers for the Austin comedy scene, and when it comes to Louie, he doesn't say a word about that. He doesn't say a word about him even being canceled a little bit. He doesn't even bring it up. He refuses to. And that's why.
Because I live in Joke World.
That's why I live in Joke World. So anyway, shout out to We Need to Talk About Louie Part 12. It is becoming, you know, there are more installations of this than Fast and Furious at this point, of this documentary series. You know, it's a little too much. And at the same time, I love it more than anything. So shout out to him. All the podcast cringe stuff was absolutely brilliant, wasn't it? I mean, who could say no to that?
Yeah.
Who can say no? And now I have a great defense if I ever get, you know, caught robbing or stealing or anything. Just, you know, robbing, stealing, murdering. I think I wanted to, you know, I think the reason I stabbed that guy, I was just trying to prove to myself that I wasn't worthy of love. Something like that.
I'm making too much money. I'm too famous. Like, I had to kill somebody.
I try to take myself down a few pegs, Judge. You can understand. Anyone would. So anyway, that's that, and that's that on that. We could talk before we go to any sort of break. We could talk Kill Tony. Mark, you seemed excited. Yeah, I also watched a little bit of Kill Tony.
Yeah, I just had one little thing from Kill Tony.
Oh, okay, good.
Not,
Let's watch.
not long.
That's the Hinchcliffe show. That one of JD Vance probably is watching this right now. And we had a bunch of exciting stuff. You know, Pat O'Neill's the newest big. Do you know Pat O'Neill, Mark? He's the biggest
I've
thing
seen
in
him
comedy
around.
right
I don't
now.
know him personally, no.
I like the guy. I got nothing against the guy, but I hope nothing but the best. But what's really interesting is the other regular from Kill Tony, the show Kill Tony. They have a regular called The Dark Storm of Nashville. Diedrich freaking Flynn. And Mark, we usually have a segment on here called Diedrich Flynn's Scream of the Week, but that's not the case this week, is it?
No, we actually go the opposite. Well, no, we babies scream, and now he's doing the opposite of screaming. He's doing little baby talk.
Little baby talk. Dietrich Flynn's
Yeah.
Goo Goo Gaga of the week. Let's hear it for ourselves. Dietrich Flynn, who was just arrested in Japan, let out because of Joe Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe's goodwill and expensive lawyers for drug possession in Japan. Okay. By the way, they got him out of Japanese prison for allegedly having drugs, transporting drugs into Japan, which is a serious felony in that country. Yet I bet they were advocating for Brittany Griner to stay in Russian prison for her crime of bringing drugs into Russia. Right? Am I crazy?
We have to go back and review.
Let's just pretend they did and move on with their lives.
Performing a brand new minute.
Oh
every
yeah, they
week,
were
having
probably
a
pissed at the merchant.
Yeah, they got traded and it's like, oh, she did it. But okay.
Yeah, right.
I told you, I think they traded, I haven't seen him in a while. I think they traded Hans Kim for Dietrich Flynn. I think he's now in Japanese prison.
It could be.
He could be. I haven't seen him in a while.
Follow your own actions and
It's Dave Landau's Cheeks and Brian Moses, everybody. Give it up.
growth here. And this guy shows no mercy. Never
Talk about bubblegum lips on Dave Landau. Look at that. It's crazy.
Tony's got some bubblegum lips too.
He does.
You're talking color, correct?
Well, I'm talking color. Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I'm talking color. I'm talking in spirit. I'm talking bubblegum pop. Digicore influences.
takes a week off by choice.
Yes.
I was going to say this as a positive note. I do like Dave. I'm a Dave Landau fan. I think he's very funny.
I've seen Dave Landau be funny. I really enjoyed. Everyone should watch Dave Landau and Kevin Brennan fight on the Jim and Sam show. That's an all-time classic. Have you seen that, Luke?
I actually have to see that. I do have to see that.
All-time clip. They just start calling each other fat. Oh, back and forth.
You have to watch him on Louder with Crowder, where he's actually funny, and Crowder tries to like piggyback off him being funny. And he would bomb, and like it was
right.
That was a sight.
And that's what got him fired, right? Like being overshadowing Steven Crowder.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was great.
Does Steven Crowder still do a show like this? The name Steven Crowder hasn't been uttered in years.
I think he still does. That actually might be a good investigation.
You know what I mean? Like no one has brought up his name forever.
Well, he was like the last I've heard of he was in the news is when he was yelling at his pregnant wife, right? Do you remember that?
Yeah, that pretty much sealed his fate. I really haven't heard from him since. Yeah, the ring cam footage of him going, "It's about respect."
Yeah.
Now insert the suppository in that dog's anus. It's about respect. Yeah. That was that video.
The last I heard of Crowder was one of the best tweets I ever heard about. They had the trans shooter recently. Okay. And somebody's posted like, I want to see Steven Crowder reenact the trans shooter, but he forces people to dress him up in drag. He insists on dressing in drag while shooting, which is very funny.
Yeah, he's so into costuming, that guy.
He likes dressing up as a woman.
Yeah.
It's weird.
I think Elephant Graveyard has a great video of that, of like this compilation of Dave Landau just dressing up in women's outfits. It's kind of weird. And someone said, they say now Steven Crowder's in Rumble prison. That's what's happening. He's on Rumble.
Oh, okay.
So no one hears about him. Yeah, Nick Fuentes is on Rumble. That's all I see all day, every day. So what's up? Here it is. The dark storm of Rumble.
Always working, always grinding. Make some noise for the great Dietrich Flynn, ladies and gentlemen. The dark storm of Austin.
Here he goes. Listen.
Yeah.
Oh my
God. Y'all know y'all don't have...
Was any of that
listenable? Maybe 3 times. I couldn't make out what he's even trying to say.
Yeah, let's break that down like the Sam Morril kick. Okay, what is he saying here? He comes on stage. And normally you would say, "Hey, everybody," or something. Let's listen.
Yeah. Did y'all know? Yeah.
How y'all doing?
How y'all doing? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
How y'all doing? So I was flying the other day, and I'm flying, and the stewardess asked me, do I want nuts? I said, bitch, I'm not gay.
Bitch, give me some pussy. I ain't want no nuts on the flight.
That's a good joke.
That's why I miss Spirit. Spirit used to sell pussy on the flight. Used to be good as shit. I used to eat pussy in first class. Now I'm eating nuts in coach. And fucking Delta. Man, nigga, fuck Delta. I can't stand Delta.
Wow. Oh.
What a fucking sad.
Good.
That's it again.
Gracious.
I could do an hour as Diedrich Flynn.
You should do a special. I mean, that was classic. And that is Diedrich Flynn's Hey Mama, Goo Goo Gaga.
And I said, Mama, my spigot buzzing like a motherfucker. I want to push out the black blood of the earth or something. Shit.
My vision going blurry. My spigot's acting up again.
My spigot's all hot and buzzing and shit. I don't know what the fuck going on.
Anyone here a doctor? My spigot's all weird.
The hogs is all barking and shit on the porch, and my spigot's out. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
We got to feed the hogs. My spigot's acting up. Nothing's going right for me. I'm in prison, Japanese prison. My spigot looks all weird.
They didn't know what a spigot is in Japanese prison. They ain't seen a black spigot before.
You've turned like Diedrich is like a disgruntled like old Southern guy on a porch. Like that's what I like about your Diedrich.
Yeah.
He's sick. That's good. Wow. Every effing week, Luke comes in and does
New
freaking material. Hardest thing on planet Earth. Talking for 1 minute straight. There we go. Art is dangerous. That's why we do this show, everybody. Art being so dangerous and all that. And that's all. I mean, Kill Tony, it's like what when I watch Kill Tony, and I like the regulars. I like seeing the regulars. I like seeing Diedrich and David Lucas and Hans Kim and Pat O'Neill and all these people. Like they're, that's comforting. But then the open micers come up. And, I don't know whether it's that most open micers' lives are horribly depressing or the fact that Tony's tactic for interviewing seems to be, let's find the most degrading, horrible thing that's happened to you and then delve into that for 10 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, it's usually like, so you have no job, so you're broke, so you got nothing. How much money in your checking account? What are you doing for work? What are you doing? Where are you sleeping? That sucks. That must suck. Like that's every interview. I go, can we? You're under a bridge. Oh, that really sucks. Oh, your girlfriend cheated on you oh, that's really interesting. Let me delve into that.
What was that like?
What was that
like?
like?
What was that like when your girlfriend cheated on you? Your mom's committed suicide. Was that
right?
Was that hard?
Your pregnant wife fell off a bridge. Was that must have been pretty interesting. Go on. Like it is every single interview with the bucket pull. You're like, I'm about to just become depressed. I'm about to learn about the worst humanity's got going for it. You know what I mean, Mark?
Well, this week it was all like pre-planned like bucket pulls because they all knew somebody on the
I didn't notice that.
Like they were like either did roast battle with Brian Moses, or the one guy was like opening for Landau.
Oh wow.
And then one guy was like literally homeless, and he went up there and he tried to do a joke about, I guess, a previous appearance that he did. like these people are so like delusional that they like think they like be recognized immediately. There was that, and then I think like two of the guys, it was like they're middle-aged guys doing stand-up for the first time. It's like a tough show to watch. It's really
is. It is no fun.
Yeah,
that's what it is. It's not fun. It is like depressing.
And well then like I don't want to get into it, but
well yeah, I mean we can if you want, but certainly it is just it's too much to take. That's why I like to sit back and watch Akash Singh's Instagram videos. Take a watch.
Red, I'm in paradise right now. most relaxed I've ever been. Not the most conducive for my comedy. So when I filmed the Generational Triumph comedy special, I chose the most miserable, coldest city in the country, but Philadelphia was taken. So Boston, I'm coming to you. Wilbur Theater, October 16th and 17th. This is a dream come true special.
So what is up with Akash?
He does look fatter.
Is it just fat? Or is it? I think it's like.
I don't think it's plastic surgery.
I think it's
right?
Botox.
Oh,
yeah, I think it's Botox as well.
I think his wife, now that he's off of Flagrant, is in total control and is like, you got to be glowing yourself up. You know, if you want to stay in this industry, you got to glow up. You know, we watched the ones where he has that. I wish I could find it. The ones where he clearly has like a beauty face filter on in his Instagram videos that his wife probably makes him put on, where he looks like a 8-year-old boy.
I know me and you were saying it's not fat, it's plastic surgery, but he looks so fat mid bite of this
yeah,
ice,
whatever that is.
Ice.
Yeah, Italian ice, water ice, baby. Shout out Philly.
Right.
Like, come on, man. I mean,
jeez, that's
a tough freeze frame. I'm sorry.
Oh my god,
that's a tough freeze frame. I just want. It's such a shame, man. Like, I was never a big fan of Akash, to be honest. I didn't like much with him, but to put it nicely, but it makes me feel bad. You know, when I think about the wife and the Miu Miu bags and the stuff he has to buy her and having to leave Flagrant and ditch them entirely, bums me out. And then he's gobbling here. I mean, it's just tough.
Yeah, it's like if a friend marries his fiance and then you never see him again. It's kind of the same. Even though I was never friends with Akash, but
right,
it has that same feeling.
It does have that same feeling. Where you're like, oh man, like every time I see him, I'm like, oh man.
Boston, pre-sale is now live. Generational Triumph comedy.
It's like he's only in front of flowers now, and it's the dog and the little dog too, and the freaking bags and the designer hand. He's in the background of every one of this wife's Instagram videos, which get 100 likes, but they all meant he had to quit his whole life. I mean, it is so wrong.
I mean, he had like two options. Like, I mean, he should have honestly just got rid of Flagrant and the wife. Like, I think he's taken. I think because Flagrant's really annoying, but I think he chose the worst option where he just stuck with the wife and got rid of Flagrant. I mean, that's like, yeesh, that's a bad idea.
Yeah, I that's an interesting theory, but I think I think he'd be. It would be tough for him to have neither of those things. I think he needs one of them at least. I think losing both is too much, but he picked the easier option because she's in control, man. So it's easier to be like, hey, Schultze, you act black on your own, bro. I'm out. It's easier to do that. Find someone else to slap your knee and thigh and balls while you make a joke. But and it's harder to leave the wife every time. So I really do feel for the guy. He doesn't want me to say that. He doesn't need my sympathy, But he needs to get away from Dr. Miami or wherever the hell is doing this to his face.
Was his last Flagrant episode the one with the black midgets and his wife were on it? Was that his last?
Yes,
Flagrant
that was
episode?
literally no. He showed up for one, but it was pre-recorded. But that might have been the last one.
Yeah, then that's a bad look then, because that being your lasting image is really pathetic.
Yeah, for people that don't know or remember, they made Jasleen come onto Flagrant with Akash and go through the whole thing with the haters and the popping my
Hulu
and all that crap. And they had they had little black security guards behind them to mimic Jerry Springer, and they were like making it all as a joke. Meanwhile, this guy's life is crumbling and he can't laugh about it. It was so horrible. And then he's gone forever from the top 10 biggest comedy podcasts. He never even got to meet RZA. He never even got to meet RZA. At the barbecue, my aunt and uncle used to argue about what God.
Trismegistus.
So he never had any way to say goodbye. You know, he never said goodbye. He unfollowed all those guys on social media. Really a sad end. A sad end. And every time I see it, I get sadder. Yeah. But maybe he'll get on, what's that show? Botched. Someone said that. Soon he'll get his Botched credit. He'll get on Exactly. Botched. Bosh. Good show. Well, before we go to a quick break, let's watch one video that I found pretty funny. You know, I was going to show Mark Colin Jost hitting his belly wedge, but I don't think anyone's interested besides you and me.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's such a bad look, though. I mean, look how ugly this looks. Look at that.
Yeah,
that's Colin Jost.
An old man.
That's like, it's not only a club, it's like a standing aid if you're like 90 years old and can't walk. Like, you should be using that to hit.
This is the golf equivalent to the Sam Morril soccer kick.
It is. It actually is. And he actually chips this in, but it doesn't. In golf, it doesn't matter. If you're looking like this, it don't matter. You are a bum. Let's take a look at...
Honestly,
no, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just, honestly, I thought this was like Larry David, and then it's like, holy shit, that's good.
It's like, yeah, a 40-year-old guy. Please.
Yeah.
Well, let's get into JD Vance and all that after that. But here's one other politician asking why my governor, I should say, is doing all this on a video. Governor Shapiro. Look, you see one? Look, count that. See that shrug? 2 shrugs. 3 nonchalant shrugs.
He don't give an F.
He clearly is not bothered. Well, okay. I guess I'll sign it. Okay, I guess I'll sign it again.
Okay.
Okay, I just signed it.
Okay, I guess that's another 200 billion to Israel.
That's what that signature. That was right on the dotted line. All my tax money funneled to
right to APAC.
Right to Tomahawk missiles for some people overseas. Thank you, Governor. Yo, Shapiro got the swag, but he's not John Ossoff, though. He ain't no John Ossoff, though, with the sauce. Yo, Young Hezzy officially endorses John Ossoff, yo. That's Andrew Schultz endorsing John Ossoff.
I don't know though, bro. If Shapiro can win a swing state, man, maybe he can swing a whole election.
I see that, yo, but at the same time, yo, like, don't count on Amy Klobuchar. Man, she got it. She nasty with it, man. Like, she kind of good with it, Amy Klobuchar. That's Democratic strategist Andrew Schultz, everybody. His new profession. He went from supporting Donald Trump and MAGA to talking mad glaze on John Ossoff, though. Well, with that, I think we need a quick break to refresh ourselves. Coming up, Streamer University, like you've never seen it before. Coming up, Ben Glebe. Coming up, Nikki Glazer's new single, Theo Von and Hunter Biden's humiliation ritual on the Little Dicky podcast. All coming up at your doorsteps in just a minute. We will be right back after tonight. Thank you for watching. Like and subscribe for more. Thank you so much.
Take a shot for this one. You about to call me, try to argue. I don't wanna hear that shit. You about to get all in your feelings. I ain't trying to hear that shit. I like smash for no reason. I don't wanna hear that shit. You about to call me, try to argue. I don't wanna hear that shit. You about to get all in your feelings. I ain't trying to hear that shit. I like smash for no reason. I don't wanna hear that shit. I'm about to dip out and go drink. I ain't got time for no shit. Ever since we got together, all you wanna do is bitch. I went through hell and back with you. All I'm trying to do is get rich. I want my last name, your name. Why you always on some shit? See what them other niggas done to you. All they did brung palms to you. You supposed to be the one I put a ring on. Hunt alone, yo, ringtone. Put the pass on me, that's fucked up. I ain't none of these niggas, baby. Look, I ain't none of these niggas, baby. Look, why you over here drive me crazy? Little mama, you supposed to be my baby. Call me, try to argue. I don't wanna hear that shit. You about to get all in your feelings. I ain't trying to hear that shit. You about to spaz for no reason. I don't wanna hear that shit.
All right.
You about to call me, try to argue. I don't wanna hear that shit. You about to get all in your feelings. I ain't trying to hear that shit. You about to spaz for no reason. I don't wanna hear that shit.
All right, let's come back already. All right, we are so back, everybody, on After Tonight, coming back, and I'm going to play a little bit more music as I attend to my business. And it's none of yours. All right, let's, good. Luke, are you there? Oh my God, everyone's gone. And they want me to do it on my own, folks. They want me to do it by myself. No, I got no problem with that. I got no problem with that. But I'm happy to look at the chat for 1 second and talk to you. Did I miss any Bankus stuff? Yeah, no, you didn't. I saw him on Adam Carolla. That's about all. And I still have not had the mental capacity to watch his 2 YouTube specials. Has anyone done the Ben Bankus 2 special challenge? Has anyone been brave enough?
No.
Mark?
Honestly, I watched our compilation of Ben Bankus, and I was like, "That's enough Bankus."
Yeah, I know. Putting
forever.
that, even like watching the clips for 5 seconds, putting them together, I was just like, "Oh my goodness, he just is." He is like an unstoppable force of Bankus. He is just tired and mean and everything, and it's just a lot. But I should watch him on Adam Carolla. I watched some of it. You know, it was interesting watching our late night war enemy currently, according to the latenighter.com, our enemy. I don't consider it that way, but if I get any more threats of legal action, perhaps. Watching Ben Glebe on Adam Carolla just from a couple of weeks ago. I watched that. I don't know if anyone else caught that, but first of all, the name dropping this guy does on a second-to-second basis is unbelievable. When I was with Chelsea Handler on the private jet heading out to see Jane Fonda, and we were with, you know, I was this close to Sean Penn, and it's like everything is a freaking name drop. For a guy that's so happy he doesn't have an agent and doesn't have to bother with the Hollywood machine anymore, guy loves himself some celebrities, Mark.
Yeah. Sorry, I was. You got me thinking about lawsuits. Did you see the thing with Channel 5? I don't mean the segue, but the
Channel 5 is getting sued by some random guy. Yeah, I saw that. Andrew Callahan.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing.
I watched some of it. I didn't. You know, it seemed like a baseless lawsuit, but I don't know anything. But it seems like he's getting screwed.
Did you watch the video, or did you watch the actual documentary that he was getting sued over?
I did not watch the documentary he's getting sued over. I didn't even know what it was.
See, I watched both. I did a lot of watching this weekend. I ended up watching the documentary, and he's getting sued by this guy that he covered this crazy guy who was like a crazy Trump guy. And this guy and his Callahan's big thing was oh, there was a big life event in this guy's life that made him go so right wing or whatever. And the crazy guy blames all his downfall on this one guy who took away his house. And he pretty much they pretty much target this guy and put his name out there. Oh. And that's the guy who's suing. And he takes the Callahan takes the side of the crazy guy the whole time until halfway through he's like, yeah, then I actually looked into the other guy. And yeah, he just got screwed. He put out a predatory loan, and this guy was dumb enough to take it, never pay it back, and that's why he lost his house, and that's why he went down this.
So the guy that gave out the loan is the one suing Andrew Callahan.
Yes, and I was like, honestly, this guy does have a thing because he goes this whole documentary making him being the bad guy, even though it's just a basic like predatory loan you just don't take the predatory loan, but this guy did.
Right. So. All of you can say all of Lehman Brothers or whatever, but then he was specifically targeted. Interesting. You know, it was one of those things that I'm sure a lot of people did where they go, oh, Andrew Callahan says it's a baseless lawsuit against him and they're targeting him. Well, I'm not going to look into it. I have no interest. So I believed it. And I'll have to look into that. You know, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, he ended up like, I don't feel bad like saying that because he made it seem like it was like completely that they were just trying to draw him out of money.
Yeah.
And run him down. But he like, the way he put it, he was like, we never did anything with him. And it's like, yeah, but you put out this whole thing about him. And then he went into his place of work. Like they tracked down his place of work and was like knocking on the door.
Right.
So it's like, you're not that innocent.
You're not totally innocent.
Also, Callahan ended up like raising all the money within like a couple hours anyway. So I
don't know how to feel about that character really, but
yeah.
I'm interested to see where it goes. But you really just built a case for Glebe to sue us. Oh yeah, he did say some nasty things.
Well, yeah, I was, the whole reason I was into it, I was like, I wonder, like, what's the similarities here? But I was like,
yeah.
I mean,
here's what was interesting. Here, I'll talk about Glebe in a little bit, but here's an interesting segue because I saw, and I cannot wait for this to come out. I've already talked about two of these people tonight. Andrew Callahan from Channel 5, who's getting sued, just did an interview, a debate interview in like a motel room with Nick Fuentes and Hunter Biden. Hunter Biden and Nick Fuentes talking. You know, Hunter Biden has been on this, Nick Fuentes is on a generational run. Shout out to Red Scare. Hunter Biden is on a generational press run. For what reason? I'm not sure. Does he want to run for office? Is he just trying to rehab his image? I don't know. It's the price of crack going up. I don't know what the possible reason for all this press could be, but he's doing everything. And he's tweeting, some intern is tweeting for him and getting tons of likes and stuff now. But what he did do, I couldn't believe. He did the Little Dicky Benny Blanco podcast. No. Yes, Hunter Biden went on Friends Keep Secrets with Little Dicky and Benny Blanco, a show whose name I still don't understand because all they talk about are things that I would keep hidden for my entire life. When was the last time you went in your pants? When was the last time you watched pornography? And what did you watch? What secrets are being kept on this show? It seems like every disgusting thing is being aired out, including Benny Blanco's ugly feet.
Look, yeah. I do.
But then, so Hunter Biden shows up. Hunter
and the most ridiculous pair of headphones ever.
Well, they put him in these headphones, but wait, I'll show you the intro. And they always, by the way, first they do this auto-tune intro. I mean, some of you guys will get sick of this. Sick, you'll throw up over this.
Biden, Hunter Biden, ooh, Hunter Biden. He's always somebody you can confide in. Been through a lot.
It's like, why are they're trying to like, it's so funny to me that it's like, we're making him this like wholesome sitcom character. Hunter Biden. Are you just gonna?
That's funny.
Can you? It is funny, but I don't think they mean it to be this funny. I would just like pictures. Can we just overlay pictures of him pulling a prostitute's hair in a motel room?
Yeah.
Like, can we just overlay images of him taking 80,000 from some Ukrainian energy board?
My favorite Hunter Biden was he threw a gun into the trash can at the local supermarket that I used to go to.
I don't remember that
one.
one.
I just looked in the trash can. I could have had a piece of history, but
yeah,
damn it.
I didn't even know that one. That's even better.
I forget why that was such a it was like a actual charge he had because he like.
Oh, that is of course you can't just throw out a gun.
Yeah, look it up. He threw out a gun at Jansen's. Jansen's Market.
Check out Jansen's for all your used firearms.
Shout out.
Shout out Jay's Cafe.
Oh,
we got to get down
that
to this.
haunting witch laugh that little Dicky has scares me every time.
It's real presidential in here right now.
I mean,
I can feel it. It's in the air.
He's not a president in any way.
I know,
This
but
is our
he's
first
president.
step into the political realm.
He's
This
the
is not a
closest we've been.
political thing.
He's
Yeah,
the
I know.
closest.
Oh, this show's getting political.
It is. It's almost that time of year. It's almost political time. And yeah, you wore your best waffle knit tennis polo for this. Okay. And then here's where it gets humiliating. I mean, I dare you to watch this whole thing, but let's get to Benny Blanco's up to some crazy reality distortion voodoo. See, I that would sound ridiculous, but in this case, I completely believe you. And he's wearing a Persian rug as pants. I mean, that should be evidence enough of something strange going on. And why is Lil Dicky's wife on the left there dressed like Jessie from Full House? What is going on in this house? I can't explain it. But then they sit down. Hunter freaking Biden. You know, you've come a long way from making $80,000 a month for Burisma, the Ukrainian energy holding company. You're now at the Benny Blanco kitchen table. And guess what, guys? The humiliation ritual has started. It's freestyle time. Hunter Biden freestyle.
No way.
Let's go. And it should be noted in this, Hunter Biden, what would you call that? A rejuvenation campaign, a way to rehabilitation, I should say, campaign. It should be noted that he is a 56-year-old man. And he's always talking about his youthful indiscretions with crack and prostitutes when he was 43. The thing that happens to everybody just getting out of
just a kid.
College. Yeah. All right. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, that's not that crazy. Jeff Dye is like 43 and he got sober like 2 years ago.
No, yeah. You make a good point. Thank you.
Yeah.
A resident Jeff Dye expert. I agree with you, and it's okay to have substance. It never ends for people, and it happens at any age. But to pretend that it was all some just a little drug problem, you're right. A lot of people are on drugs. They don't throw their guns out in the trash. They don't leave sensitive material in the White House. They don't do all this stuff. But here it is. Who cares about that? It's freestyle time.
Look,
I'm not really good under pressure.
I will.
Without the drugs, it doesn't do very well.
I will tell you.
Yeah.
We made something a little presidential.
A little political.
A little political. Yeah, didn't he?
This is getting.
Didn't he also like sleep with his dead brother's wife?
Immediately, yeah.
Yeah.
Immediately after his brother died, they got together. Yes.
You had some CP on a laptop.
That's right. That's what everyone allegedly. Everyone says that.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I didn't know he...
Everyone says that. Not a lot of shady business, but again, when we all hit our mid-40s, things happen.
So yeah, we got.
You want to show them first?
You should do
I'm just like, don't think about it.
We should feed a theme.
Would you ever run?
100%.
Whoa.
Would you have fun?
Never.
What would you suggest that we...
And I saw TMZ put up an article like, Hunter Biden says he will 100% consider running for president because of this. Because of the freestyle. I mean, what is this world coming to?
Wow. When it's said in auto-tune, it has to be
It's real. It's locked in. That's a verbal contract. Someone said he's like a real life but older version of Kendall from Succession. 1,000%.
Hey, Hunter Biden's doing auto-tune. Joe Biden did auto-pen.
So true. So true.
Save it for Gutfeld.
Thanks.
Yeah, really, that belongs. That belongs in Tyrus's mouth, but you can use it.
Hey, yo.
Hey, okay. Oh, wow. Ooh.
As a country that have moved forward as a group.
Get in the streets.
Get in the streets.
Get in the streets.
I mean, is it worth it, Hunter Biden? Is it worth it for what you have to go through? Is the rehabilitating your image worth this? Look, he is playing it off as professionally as he can. This is utter torture.
How do they make him look cool? They
I don't think Hunter Biden look composed and cool. And again, Uncle Jesse over there on the left. I mean, you're making me feel awful lame.
Get in the street.
God.
Okay, all I have to say.
Oh, now you're gonna do it right now. 3, 2, 1.
Like Ed Sheeran.
Yeah, it's just like it. This is exactly like Ed Sheeran.
Yeah. Oh wait, you just get in the street.
You can't teach a Delaware boy how to rap. Just you can't. He's trying.
I like that.
In the streets. We gotta get in the streets.
Down with the man.
Aren't you just like, can I go back to the crack and prostitutes, please? Is this cannot get any worse. These three bozos hopping around while you just say, get in the streets. I mean, really.
It's pathetic.
It is.
And they're
sad.
dancing. Oh.
And they're fake fun dancing. To Hunter Biden rapping on autotune.
I like how he says "down with the man," even though he's the embodiment.
His dad was the
of
president.
Yeah.
Down with the man. You and Elon Musk's daughter, right? Same thing. Down with the man. Screw the man, man.
Down with the man. Okay, we just made a hit song.
I'm handing back the mic to my man.
You know what it is? It comes down to greed. Greed.
Don't look at me.
Don't look at me. Money and politics. What a bullshit fucking shit.
But if you need a friend, just call a Biden.
If you need a friend, call a Biden.
It is real. It is the humiliation ritual complete, Hunter. You can now be president. I mean,
It's probably the worst podcast ever. I don't know.
this could be the worst thing of all time. Humiliation ritual complete.
I wonder if he'd rather have this released or pictures with his dong out and coke all over his nose.
When those came, by the way, when those came out, those photos of him, with the crack and the dong and the spigot and all that stuff was hanging out of his pants. Everyone online goes, dude, he's actually pretty based. He's actually pretty cool. He has sex with women for money. He's pretty sick, man. I noticed that side of Twitter has not taken up him freestyling as a cool part of his personality.
Nope. Silence.
Total silence. You only see it on After Tonight, by the way. Horrible. All right, there it is. Hunter Biden.
We should just hold our own election with people that we think should run for, like Kamala, Hunter Biden.
Yeah.
We'll just...
And then we can be like, that's our real president. We're not going to honor anybody else. Hunter, Kamala, who else would even be there?
Doug.
There's still a lot of time left. That's the beauty of it.
There's so much to come. Yeah, there's going to be so many surprise names. I mean, there's going to be one big celebrity running this year. I can feel it. An Oprah.
Glebe.
A Glebe again. Yeah, Glebe 28, baby. I can feel it happening. And he'll raise another $2 million in some scheme, allegedly. All right, well, there's Hunter Biden, and that's all you have to know about that. Now, should we do Glebe, or can I talk Streamer U for a second?
Your choice, your show.
That's true, but I want to know what the people like out there. I mean, I guess what I want to talk about. I also want to talk about Timmy No Breaks, of course, getting punched and acting. I don't know. I've been hearing for 18 months that Timmy No Breaks is going to stop doing that character in about 1 month. You know what I mean? I've been hearing that for like 18 months. He's like, I got 1 more month doing Timmy No Breaks. That silly Andrew Dice Clay parody, which is just a way to make lazy jokes. I at this point, I believe. In my opinion, I'm sorry, Timmy. That's how I see it at this point. And that Story Wars performance solidified that for me. It's like, what even is the character at this point? You're just a dick, sort of. But you kind of laugh about it, sort of.
Now, did you watch the actual Story Wars or did you just watch the coverage of it?
What do you think? I love my coverage, baby.
Yeah, okay.
No, I watched some of the real thing, and then I watched American Redact. I watched everything.
Yeah, because once Tripoli spilled the beans on it, and I was like, oh, good. I never have to watch this. I know
the whole
clip
story.
Channel.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You know someone's going to cover it. Well, American Redact, our good friend, made a nice little mini compilation for us to use. Free use, fair use.
Enough to be.
There he is. Let's just watch a clip because you'll get how the whole problem. Here's what, if you don't know about it, the character Timmy Nobrix is on that famed Gas Digital Productions Story Wars. On said show, Matt McCusker is also on it. Shout out the Link, shout out the dogs. Lewis makes one kind of remark about Matt McCusker's wife. I think Timmy Nobrix took that as license to then make fun of Matt McCusker's wife, who he doesn't know Matt. He barely knows Matt, so he doesn't know the wife. Make fun of her and joke about her over and over and over again. I thought it was too much. And I guess she felt the same way because she goes backstage, punches Timmy Nobrix in the face. In the green room, in Rogan's green room. How security at the green room didn't shoot her dead on the spot, I don't know. Isn't that their whole job, Mark? To be the SWAT team?
And Nobrick's one of the crown jewels of Kill Tony.
Exactly. If he goes down, it's like a house of cards.
Now,
for you.
You say that about the security, but last night I found an account that it has to be a mothership door guy running this account that is just now taking like videos of the crackheads outside the mothership.
Oh,
so now they're doing their own thing. I think security is like I'll find the account for you. So
that sounds like a must follow. That sounds like my kind of entertainment.
Damn, now I gotta find it.
Here's a quick clip from American Redact, and you get the gist.
I've literally never met your wife. I've never said a word to her. I feel so.
That's Timmy on the
can't
left.
take it back now. You're gonna have to face her out there.
I thought I would be able to see her, but I guess not.
Because she's a black woman, right? Right? Right.
Wow.
And I just think these jokes, man, are just done to death at this point in Austin, aren't they? Like, is anyone sick of it? I guess no one's sick of it.
Wife.
Episode of Story Wars.
Thank
Timmy
you.
No Breaks.
I'm plugging Matt's wife.
You can see him shaking too. Like, I don't know the confidence. I don't understand the character at this point.
Yeah.
I don't think he does either.
I don't think he does either. I think he's confused.
Yeah.
You're right, Luke. I think he's very confused about the whole thing and not even confident about it. Like, and it's not even something that Andrew Dice Clay would do. Plug in the wife of the person you barely know. That's an insult. In Italian American culture, you can get you can punched for that, of course. Oh. You talking about my wife over here? What does Little Mo Mozzarella say? Forget about it.
Forget it. How you doing?
How you doing?
Your sister. See, if he was talking about his sister, it went okay.
Oh, he's talking
Italians
about my
talk about
sister. I would have shot him in his Goomba head. I mean, no doubt.
I would have cut off his brajol. How you doing?
Oh.
Boo.
And
Hey,
Tony's there
works,
too.
work.
I think this whole thing is Lewis and Tony, whose whole thing are being, offensive and stuff, making Timmy think he can pull that off. It didn't work and he got punched.
Yeah, I get paid.
Big J Okerson.
Don't kiss my fucking ass now. Shut up.
I said I'm gonna his wife after the show. That's what I said. I didn't say anything but that. Okay, Louis.
Take it away,
I
Louis.
apologize as myself. I
Is
said,
this the end of Timmy No Breaks? Is my question from this whole thing. Is he, or does he have to keep going?
I think he got his platform from Kill Tony. I think he'll still be fine on Kill Tony because he's also not being like super. I mean, he's being overexposed, but he's not being super overexposed on the show.
Right.
Like he doesn't have to come on every week is what I'm trying to say.
And here's something that bothered me about this whole situation of him getting punched and stuff. Did you notice how not a single other comedian other than Sam Tripoli talked about it in any way?
I mean, these are important people. It's the wife of Shane Gillis' best friend,
right?
And one of the guys on the 1 Minute Comedy Show.
Like, what is this? You're
mean,
like,
these are big people.
Apparently, Tim Butterly was standing directly next to him when it happened. I literally saw Sam Tripoli talk about it, and everyone's going, Sam Tripoli opened his stupid effing mouth about it. It's like, what is this? Is this Fort Knox? Is this the Pentagon? Like, why does it have to be a sacred held secret? For God's sakes, this code of Austin, Texas is disgusting.
I feel like it's only comedy where no one wants to talk about. Like if this happened like the NFL, I think everyone would
Be the
talk
greatest
about
story
it.
of all time.
Like,
Has
yeah.
Joke World, you got nothing on this, huh? The biggest story I've ever heard. Timmy No Breaks, a guy you've interviewed, and Matt McCusker, wife punches someone in the face. It's like you got to protect Timmy No Breaks. You got to protect Matt McCusker's wife, and Matt McCusker to that degree you can't talk about it. It is so weird to me. There is this like code of secrecy around this situation. Like it's not just a funny thing that happened. These people, man, I think a lot of people are so serious about themselves. It's outrageous. Nobody calls each other out. I feel like people call each other out more often than ever. I heard about this in two places. Sam Tripoli and the little-known show Gas Digital Now, where they discuss things that happened in the Gas Digital universe. And Blind Mike somehow had eyewitness account of it. He was in the green room. So he explained some of what happened. But he, his ability was limited because of his eyesight.
Oh, okay. Blind? No, you're pulling my leg.
I'm not. I swear to God, Blind Mike was there. Blind Mike was in the green room. Blind Mike's
at the mothership?
Smelled it happen. Yeah.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
And he really just said, oh, dude, it was crazy.
Oh, okay.
That was his analysis of the situation.
That's why.
What, Luke?
I mean, I can understand, like, Brittany's doing it. Like I know her. McCusker's wife punched him in the face. I mean, he keeps saying this shit about her. She's not a comic. Like,
exactly. I don't know why.
Why are people so scared to say that?
I know, and the whole thing, like, it's that was one defense of it. Like, people were saying, like, oh, his jokes were I could see her being pissed off, but not enough to punch him over it. Like, I don't even get that. You don't understand. Like, you don't get why that's this person you don't even know, and you're going, oh, she's so black. Oh, I'm gonna have sex with you. You don't know why that's offensive to someone. These people in this comedy bubble, just because it's said in Story Wars by a guy in a stupid leather jacket, you got to take everything as, it's sacred art of comedy. Please shut it down, shatter it all. I'm done. So please. But talking about how you doing, the Meadow from The Sopranos in the middle. How you doing?
Oh yeah, and all these clips, she seems so like, oh, I don't want to be here.
Oh, she hated
why
it.
am I?
And that's another thing. Like, I'm ready to get on the Gas Digital Network. I'm ready to be part of their whole extended multiverse. But Louis CK goes from day one. He's like, dude, I've always wanted to have sex with you, Meadow from The Sopranos. Sex with you. Sex with you. Want to sleep with you. It was like, it's like Howard Stern, but more uncomfortable. I don't. People should be getting punched all over the place. That's all I want to say.
Yeah, she's shown more backbone with that one punch than many of the comics have in the past 10 years.
1000%, Luke. Absolutely. Yeah, Brittany McCusker is a hero in this household. End of story.
And a black queen.
End of story.
End
Brittany
of-
McCuskers a fucking hero. End of story.
End of story. End of freaking story. Anyway, I just want to get into that just for a second. Now we move on to Glebe. Real quick. Okay? I love watching Ben Glebe's show, Good Night with Ben Glebe. I love watching it. I'm a big fan of the show. It's exciting to me every time it's on. In fact, he has Jeremiah Watkins on tonight as a guest.
Ooh, that's a big get.
But wait, I mean, he had on this episode Rob Corddry, who, again, Children's Hospital. I cannot say a bad word about Rob Corddry. Love Children's Hospital with Rob Corddry. Speaking of, Mark, how was Gail Daughtry and the Celebrity Sex Pass, which everyone called the Celebrity Sex Pest, but it was Sex Pass.
Yeah, it took me a while to figure that out, but yeah, it was good. You could tell it was silly comedy right from the beginning. It seemed like a movie that Sam Morril and Mark longed to do, where it's just joke.
Right.
But they had a lot of good like throwaway lines that I thought were really funny. I thought it was a good movie. It was.
What is your rating?
Gonna be a silly comedy. Out of what?
Out of 5, let's say. Let's make up that number to thin air.
Out of 5, I would definitely give it a 4.
4 out of 5.
Yeah, 4 out of 5. I mean, also the thing is like that's the first time I've been to the movie
You guys did
theater
this
in a
Mark
while,
Norman.
and all the ads for the movies all seem to suck. It's like none of these. It's like some crappy movie with Sandra Bullock about being a witch is like coming up next.
Oh, wow. I don't know that one.
So
Is
there
that
were like,
Werewolf?
no, I forget what it was called, but there was just like I was like, wow, some of these look like real like
I'll tell you.
crappy movies.
I guess we're going to different movies because I'm excited for a few movies this year. Shout out Werewolf, of course. Robert Eggers coming out with a Werewolf on Christmas for some reason, but that looks
badass.
Then we have the Robert Pattinson To Catch a Predator movie where he plays Chris Hansen. That'll be sick. I'm so excited for that. That looks
I didn't
cool.
know it was coming out.
That looks interesting. I'll say that. I'm excited for that. The prospect of that.
They didn't show the ad on that one.
Us cinephiles call them trailers, Mark.
Wow.
Trailers, sorry.
Us cinephiles.
My bad. I'm new to the game.
Yeah, I know. This is your first movie, I believe. Gail Daughtry. But how about, okay, I'm going all over the place tonight because we're going to talk about everything, but how about this? You know, we talked about Ken Marino and David Wayne on We Might Be Drunk, you know, being so uncomfortable and awkward. Well, they went on to Office Hours with Tim Heidecker, and Tim Heidecker, hero that he is, asked them about the appearance. How uncomfortable was it? You're going to enjoy this, and Tim Heidecker certainly has a strong opinion about We Might Be Drunk. I enjoy it. Shout out to all these guys.
You guys did this Mark Norman show.
Yes.
Did you read the comments on that?
I did.
I didn't think much about it when we
I
did
didn't
it.
either. I thought it was perfectly fine.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I have thoughts about it.
And do you want to share them?
I'll share. But they're loving.
Are those earplugs or IEMs? What the hell? Why do they have such a... I don't like this. I'm sorry.
Thoughts.
Okay.
I like.
I'll be
premiere-
Mark Norman. This is what it felt like to me. Go ahead. Keep talking.
Well, for this one, it was.
Oh.
It was.
Oh, really?
It was after the Tribeca Film Festival.
And they have some great Mark Norman sound drops, as you could hear in this one.
Premiere, and we woke up the next morning. We had a bunch of stuff to do, and then they threw us in this room with these guys, and we did an interview.
You guys wrote this movie, right?
That's correct.
Yeah, all right.
Molly Shannon's in it.
Nope, she's not.
Damn it.
It seems like a very uncomfortable environment. Maybe it wasn't. The seating is weird.
Here's what I will say. I don't know much of their work. I tried to look up a little bit of their stuff.
They're like
they seem like fine
comedy
guys.
style. They're like
They
comedy.
cut to this picture. I mean, that is funny of itself.
And they feel
Banana.
to me like
All good comedians have a banana pick. I've learned that
Yes.
today.
Yes.
If only Mark Norman was looking at it reflectively on the ground. BANANAA. Too many N's for my
Potassium.
liking.
Potassium, folks.
like Long Island guys, and I'm a
Right.
Long Island guy.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, I'm gonna walk in and we're gonna have banter and we're gonna just joke around.
That didn't happen.
And when I walked in, they both looked a little tired.
Yeah.
There was no
Yeah,
one guy was like, I was hungover.
Yeah, he was at the
I think there was
Knicks
a
game
Knick
or something. Yeah, yeah.
And the other guy just seemed like he was,
So good.
you know, a little tired. And so
They're both tired. I like that as analysis. These guys are tired.
No, so you guys made a movie. What's that like? That was the energy. I don't get it. I don't get why anybody would want to like hear
well, I
from
did
that
say
guy.
I did.
Wow. See, how about that? I don't know why anyone wanted to hear from that guy.
I like that. He did he didn't know Sam Morril, but he encapsulated him perfectly. The one guy was hungover because he went to the Knicks game or something.
Yeah, that's
Sam Morril.
That's Sam Morril. Seriously, if they gave, you know, if someone came into my police department and said, I don't know, I couldn't see his face, but the guy that attacked me, he was hungover and went to the Knicks the other night. Oh, Sam Morril, arrest him. No one else on earth fits that profile every night of the week. Somehow he goes to 365 Knicks games a year. I don't know how he does it. September 1st, dude, I was at the Summer League yesterday. Hungover as hell today.
Wild.
Dude. Dude, I was at the Emerging Stars game at the All-Star break. Hungover now. Yes, crazy.
I love to do a dive when we might be drunk and see like how many Knicks players have they mentioned in every episode? How many complete lines
Right.
can we fill out from the name drops?
That would be a fun.
That could be a little game at the end of tonight. Could be, can we get a starting five out of the We Might Be Drunk team?
I think we can probably get 13 starting fives.
Oh, 1,000. Yeah, we could get every Knicks player. All right. Thank you to Tim Heidecker for that. Certainly. I very much appreciate that. We're all on the same wavelength. That's for sure. And thank you to Ken and all them. Then we go to...
Oh, I found it. I finally found it.
What's the account? Share it with the people.
The account is Goblin Watch ATX.
Goblin Watch ATX. All right. And now you can watch homeless people on the street, right?
Oh, it's followed by the Comedy Mothership, so they know they're
so they know
recording,
about
like,
it. Okay,
homeless
good.
people.
All right, well, let's do Glebe real quick because I want to get to my streamer university. I mean, I'm dying here.
Hand, I'm gonna.
I guess we'll do it. Why not? In the house tonight. Ben Glebe's house tonight. I shouldn't say that because I'm not actually planning on going into the house, by the way. It's just how this theme song goes. So he had on Rob Corddry, among others. This is Ben Glebe, Late Night Wars. Remember that? Here we go.
Yeah.
Cold
It's
open.
Like I will get it embedded in my body.
Oh.
All I know is, by the way, this guy on the Adam Carolla show, this guy on the Adam Carolla show said that he was about to make out with Eva Longoria at a party before someone interrupted. Okay?
Believable.
Believable.
There you go.
Was she bound and gagged at the time? How were you about to make out with her? That's what I wonder.
Oh my God. Weird. Sound like that.
But let's get to where I really want to go to. The after party in the house tonight. Ben Glebe's done with his house tonight.
Going to the ashram. Whoa,
Whoa,
whoa.
and boy, do they.
Oh, nice.
Boy, do they. Let's go to, I love when they transition and they do the theme song, which they don't play at the beginning, but they play midway through. House tonight.
Wait, is he back?
Yeah, he's back. The Black Eyed Peas drummer is back. Now, I didn't know the drummer here, Keith Harris, I will never say a bad word about him because he brags about it at the end of the show. He wrote Meet Me Halfway by the Black Eyed Peas, which is a great song.
Yeah.
So I'll never say a bad word. If you had any song that was good enough to make it to the end, the album, The End, then you're good in my books, right after Boom Boom Pow. Best, honestly, I need a theme song. I need a rap version of that. Then we get to the after party. After the party, it's the Ben Gleep's pool party. After Ben Gleep's pool party, it's the ashram lobby. And he's talking with Rob Corddry. Okay, this is name drop supreme, but he's also going to reveal future guests, allegedly, for Good Night. Big time guests, Mark. A-listers. Ready?
Yes, and I've like over the course of my long career at this point, I've accumulated some relationships.
So if you didn't know, after Ben Gleep's show, he just wanders around his house and they have film it all. That's the best part of this show.
Like some really big people are saying yes, but not yes. 100%. Exploit those relationships. No, but like a million years ago, I was good friends for a while with Jessica Biel. I haven't talked to her in 15 years. We reached out. She's like, yeah, we'll do it. We'll think we can do it. John.
Did you hear that? He says, we'll do it. We'll see if we can do it. Okay, two very different answers. But he wants to brag to Rob.
I was good friends with Jessica Biel. Haven't talked to her in 15 years. But that means you're not friends anymore.
You're not friends.
Yeah.
And she said, what? We can do it, or we'll see if we can do it.
I haven't talked to her in
Like,
15
look who's
years.
next.
She's like, yeah, we'll do it. We'll think we can do it. John Mulaney's coming on. He's an old friend from stand-up. We're going to have all these...
John Mulaney's coming to your crib.
Nice.
I cannot wait. Cannot wait. John Mulaney just did Wrigley Field. And now he's going to Ashram Shed.
Ben Gleep's house.
He's going to the Ashram Shed, straight from Wrigley Field. Okay. I cannot wait.
If there's Coke in the ashram, then maybe.
Yeah. Maybe if you have a Hansel and Gretel style trail of Coke bags leading to the ashram, you might get John Mulaney to show up. Allegedly. Or... Well, I'll tell you this. By the way,
Hunter Biden.
Hunter Biden might show. I'm a big fan of John M. I really do like John Mulaney. I think he's very funny on the drugs, off the drugs. He's funny either way. I cannot wait for him to show up. Mulaney's going to relapse if he spends 5 minutes in the ashram. I think so. I don't think it's a safe space for him, honestly.
Cool people to come do it.
That's great.
Ian, thank you so much, my friend. You were so funny. Thank you.
Ian Edwards, Kill Tony's Own, was on this episode. How about that? And then this after part, this is what I mean by this is the must go to party of the century here. Better than the Taylor and Travis wedding. This is 5 minutes into the after party. Let's see where the conversation leads. It's going to get exciting, folks. It's going to get fun. Till your daddy takes your ashram away. Let's go.
You have to like move on and be happy in your life, and then just like see pictures of my dad, and I'm just like sometimes it's just nuts. It's just nuts. And of course, like death is what makes life worth everything. Because if this would lasted forever, it wouldn't be special or fragile, but. It's just so sad. It's so sad.
It's so fucking sad. Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, that's a fun party, everybody. Death is sad. These chit chat post late night.
Shots.
Death. All right. And I consider that a threat. You're talking death and I'm watching. I don't like that one bit.
Wait, is that my love across from Glebe?
That is my love.
Then who's the one next to? Who's in between my love and Glebe?
That's my like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Next to my love, that's my like. Thank you.
Ben Glebe is my loathe.
Whoa!
Oh.
Whoa.
I actually like that was good. I'm not even going to use a sarcastic sound effect. That was good. But that's the kind of after party action you can only see. So who wouldn't want to come? And finally, another fun cut. I call this a fun cut. All right.
You know?
Yeah, it's okay to feel all kinds of things. It's okay to feel the full range. Like I've talked about this, but like I'm not much publicly, but like my dad is my hero and I love him and deeply. But I used to have I used to travel with a ping pong net.
What a cut! I mean, this is the best party I've ever been to. I love my dad, but I used to travel with a ping pong net. And look at what is going on in this shed. I mean, I can't believe this is what they choose to televise. I mean, this is wacky.
This is like every week. It's like this is the worst hangout I've ever seen in my life.
The hang gets worse and worse.
Well, I always fixate on the items in the background, like that old radio. Like they'd probably like use a Ouija board and get like spirits to talk. out the
Oh
radio.
yeah, they're tuning that thing all over the dial, looking for spirits to speak to them.
Yeah.
Hey, is this Bob Hope? So you'll come on Good Night, right? You'll come on the show, right? You'll see if you can. Okay, thank you, Bob Hope.
Do we know who these people are?
Well, that's one of the guests. That's actually talk about Full House. That's an old. That's one of the girls from Full House on laying down comfortably. That's the director on the right, Brazil. Full name, Brazil. And I don't know who else that is, but it's quite the crew. It's a lot of white. It's a cult-like atmosphere, no doubt.
What girl from Full House is she? Is
she? I don't know. Jodie Sweetin is her name. I have no clue.
Oh my God, that's not Stephanie, is it?
I guess she does stand up now, so I don't remember.
All my stand-up gigs.
Why?
Paddles in a ball too, or just a net?
Yeah, but no,
right?
just a net for
I
had to.
Then we get into ping pong logistics, and that is
Oh my God.
Good Night with Ben Glebe.
That's Stephanie from Full House. That's unbelievable.
Wow, look at her now, ashram bound.
When I was a kid, I had such a crush on Stephanie, and now I'm disgusted by her.
I call her Heffany.
I call her Heffany. 30 years later, I'm disgusted by her.
Yes. Shout out to Young M.A.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
And I started watching a docu-series about Burning Man to try to get kind of get the vibes of the ashram, you know?
What have you learned from the Burning Man documentary?
So I have learned about like the whole like thing about Burning Man is like you're supposed to go there. There's no like exchanging of money. It's like supposed to be all like barter, like helping out a neighbor and really connecting with one another. And they do like small stories of people like how important it is. But really the basis of it, it's from 2021 and they're deciding whether or not they should cancel it because of COVID. So it's like libs like out trying to outlive each other. Like this is going to be, everybody's going to die. And then there's like, yeah, we're free spirits. We never listen to the rules. That's the whole thing about Burning Man. So we should do it. And then like the person in this camp, it turns out to be like Elon Musk's brother who's been going for 25 years.
Wow.
And I guess Elon made a big donation to it.
Oh my God. This is sick.
Like
then.
he has the big say and the like, oh, it should keep going on. And then, the other people are like, with a mask on being like, this is very dangerous.
Right.
Whatever. So.
So I really do sense something's really off. It's so infested with Silicon Valley, obviously Elon Musk and all that. It is a liberal, spiritual, demonic, I would say.
It is very cult-like. Like, it's like, oh, once you've made that connection at like Burning Man, like there's a couple people in that thing that like, they met their loved one, like their spouse now, like it's like it's like an experience that they like never take away. It's like doing ayahuasca together or something.
Yes.
It's
oh yeah.
very
Well,
strange.
you do Molly and then you like rub it on someone. Yeah, that's pretty much the extent of it. You're all naked and covered in dirt.
Yeah, and like the somebody like brought their mom, and now their mom comes every year. It's just like
oh God,
very,
and it's sick, and we need to do something about it. I mean, I can't believe that's allowed to exist. It is a interesting world to say the least. I don't believe it's on the up and up either. I don't believe, but it is like corporatized. Like it's weird. It's like all about, you're right. It's like all free spirits and liberalism, but then it's big leaders of investment and Silicon Valley show up.
Yeah, and they were saying how one guy, I don't know the guy, but I guess he's not like a politician, but he's like what are those called? Like not like a journalist,
lobbyist.
but Yeah, like a lobbyist. He's like a right-wing lobbyist, and now he goes every year because he went one year.
Right. Yeah. It is like it's like a gathering. It's like a new Bohemian Grove. It's a gathering of elites, and they pretend they're all peace and love. Well, we'll definitely dive deeper into that. Is that on any streaming service I can watch?
It's on HBO. I think only the first one's out. I think it comes out on Thursdays.
All right.
Because I watched it last Thursday. So
I just watched Obsession, by the way. Finally got to Obsession. Good. Not as good as Backrooms. Sorry. Not as good as Backrooms. And I found the what was I thinking about it? I liked the guy. I liked Bear. But I'm worried the main character's name, the main male character's name was Bear. But I'm worried that his name was, the whole thing is that he gets the first 10 minutes of the movie. He makes a wish to get a woman to be obsessed with him and just love him endlessly. Horror movie. My worry is that they named the character Bear because of that meme about who would you rather trust in the woods, a stranger or a bear? Or a man or a bear? I think they chose it because of that meme about the bear. And I'll tell you, I'd rather meet anybody in the woods. I'd make friends with anybody, animal or beast or man. Bear Grylls. But that's the only thing bothering me because his name Bear because of that stupid women would always rather have the bear because the man's going to beat them up 100% of the time. Okay. Well, speaking of jump scares, big jump scares in real life, and one too many little jump scare things. I was reading this in page 6. Comedians Tom Segura and Christina P. split after 18 years of marriage. I love my gossip column. And I'm reading it. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. There's a picture of them. Oh, there they are together. Oh, they had a special thing going for them. Oh, they're really nice in all these pictures. They're real happy. They look real friendly. Oh, my God.
I know. Oh, my God.
I don't have a foreboding sound effect, but Ben freaking Glebe made the article. Their picture here with comedian Ben Glebe sweating. It should say Ben Glebe covered in sweat in June 2008.
You could tell how out of place. They did not want him in that photo at all.
No, look, crop them out. It's a nice photo of a nice couple. Cut him out, but he had the photo bomb. And why is he so damn sweaty? Big in this photo, big fat Tom Segura isn't even sweating. Why is Glebe drenched?
Well, he's been mingling. He's been hitting on women the whole night and mingling.
Hey, you're telling me this guy couldn't bag Eva Longoria and Natalie Portman? I mean, like he claims he was so close to doing. Good. Why is he so damn moist? I don't see an inch, a dab of sweat under Tom Segura's arms, but he is just drenched. That's unbelievable. That was like seeing the bear in the woods. That was like seeing a man in the woods, seeing Ben Glebe on my website. Good Lord. What the hell's going on? Worlds are colliding, Jerry.
I know.
All right, before we even think about leaving, I need to talk about
Louie.
Five broke.
Oh.
Streamer, you. Oh. We need to talk about Louie. Yes.
Yeah.
Part 3D. This time, my commentary about Louis CK is coming at you in 3D. He flashed his spigot like this. Whoa! Please. Make that happen. Comedy without errors, please. So last I heard of Kai Cenat, who runs Streamer University, one of the biggest streamers on the planet, he had quit streaming to learn how to read more good. Remember that?
Yes.
He broke up with his girl. Again, we don't have to go through it all, but she cheated on him with NBA Youngboy. Oh my God, a fate worse than death. And then he decided streaming was too much for him. As I remember correctly, he made a few $1 million from a subathon called Mafia 3. And by the way, if you're not aware, a subathon is like a marathon, but instead of running, you ask children to give you money online. Okay, that's what a subathon is. You ask for donations. Made a few million off that. Then he said, I'm over it. I'm matured. I'm done. I'm starting my own fashion line. I'm learning how to read more better. I'm becoming a professional in the industry. I'm going to be acting, directing. I'm going to be doing all those things. And I was very excited for him. So let's see how his maturation went. Why don't we? Let's check it out. Here's Rakai. And watch look who comes out. There he is. This is the brand new Kai Cenat. On that go, yard bag. Song of the summer, Luke, or not? Young Miami.
I hate this shit so much. This is the worst.
Wait. What? You're not a fan?
You're just jealous.
You're just jealous, man. You can't afford a go yard.
I'm not mad about the guys. It's just it's crazy to like this is so popular. Can you imagine like being? I guess it's all kids. It has to be all kids, but like a 30-year-old guy like watching this and like Kai Cenat comes out and he just types in Kai's here. Kai.
Is that a shot at me? Because that's exactly what I'm doing right now. Kai. But he's with
W's in the chat.
W's in the chat, man. And don't worry, he's with Rakai. Kai and Rakai were in a boat. Remember that old joke? All right, there we go. I love this song though. Young Miami, spend that shit. Boost that, beat that. On that go, yard bag. Spend that. Spend that. So this is what the reading did for you. Then I don't want to learn how to read. If this is what reading gets you.
Those are like the ugliest bags I've ever seen in my life. They're like fish, like giant fish scales.
Wow, you just remind me of my crack career. Cooking fish scale on the market. I had to pocket. Yes, of course. It is a hideous bag. Yes, I don't disagree with you. But you're also jealous, man. You're also a hater.
Oh yeah, I'm a hater and I'm jealous.
Boosting, begging, where y'all at? I kind of want to go, yard bag. So this is what he got up to, right? This is how he matured. This is what he's up to now. This was his big return with Rakai, who you'll find out why he didn't get invited to Streamer University. I think it's all a reality show gimmick, but I want to show a clip of Rakai.
Of course.
Rakai, of course, from the famous
Wait, what you mean?
clip from the Streamer Awards. Here he is. I think that's his friend, but they kind of like each other. Yona Royale. I'll have a Yona Royale with cheese, please.
On the rocks.
Yes, that's one of the best drinks in the market. So, also, I need these pants. How much are these pants that say that's an awful lot of cough syrup? I need that. I need those pants.
Mm-hmm.
That's an awful hot coffee pot. I need that as a pant.
Ooh. This may be overkill, but why these guys make so much money off it? Why do their rooms look like shit?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the gimmick. I think about it though. You'll be like, oh, they're trashing the place. Like they're just like me.
Okay.
Yeah, like they're like, despite the fact that they're super rich, they have gray floors, they have hideous art. Everything's beat to crap. I think it's part of the charm.
Okay, I treat my ceiling better than that.
Yeah, he's like shot off fireworks in here. He's like, shot a bazooka at the ceiling. Like, they go crazy.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you.
They're smoking Marlboro. They're smoking Parliaments in here.
It's like a frat house with absolutely no rules.
It's like a frat house, but everyone's approaching 30, and children watch them at 24/7. Yes, like that kind of frat house. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. But here's Rakai, famous for not being able to understand very well. And this thing that he says here, it's like that clip of Diedrich Flynn. Someone decipher this, but it's crazier.
But you have to see it through, okay? If you really want this to work.
No, it's not. But you take
Okay,
it as a joke, though,
I'm not. Hey, listen, I'm not joking.
No, I'm
not joking.
I swear to God, go on beans. It is. I'm down low. Swear to God.
Okay, I'm not.
Wait, whoa, what?
Is he speaking English?
Wait, what you mean?
Listen to that, Luke. Decipher this, please, if you could.
I'll try. Yeah.
Okay. He goes. Here's where he starts.
I'm not joking.
No,
I'm not joking.
I swear to God, go on beans. It is. I'm down low. Swear to God.
Okay, I'm not joking. Okay.
And how did Kai
Can you slow that down?
As soon as someone beams in, I'm not going to calm down. I'm not going to slow down. I'm trying to.
One more time. I'm so fascinated by this.
I like how the girl has covering her ears.
Well, that's I see, because Rakai just screams all day, man. It must be exhausting.
He's speaking as a sonic boom right now.
Yes, it's insane. Listen one more time.
I'm not joking.
I swear to God, go on beans. It is. I'm down low. Swear to God.
Oh no, I didn't get a word.
As soon as
I swear to God
beams in, I swear to God, I'm on the low.
Yeah.
No, I thought it was. Wait, can you play that again? It was like something about beating his ass. I swear to God, about somebody I love.
I'm down low. Swear to God.
One more
Everything
time.
I love.
I swear to God, go on beans. It is. I'm down low. Swear to God.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe I beat everything I love or something. Let's be honest.
No idea.
Beat his ass if it's over everything I love or something I love. I don't know.
And yes, Rakai had a growth spurt, everybody. Give it up. He's a young man. He's a graduate of high school, by the way. He graduated high school.
He's getting thick. Like he can put some muscle on.
That sounds sus as
Yeah, I know.
I'm not joking. Okay, here we go.
Okay. Then they do this whole thing. It's very fun, but I just want my go-yard bag. Okay. What that mean, of course. Well, for fun, I'll just show you this. Kai Cenat and Rakai. This is all a big game, all a reality show. It's all simulation, dude. Like the Charlie Kirk trial.
Wait, Tom? How are you seeing these? How are you getting these clips? Are you like actually watching these?
Spend that shit. Spend that shit. Bro. I want to be part of Streamer U, man. Of course I'm interested. I don't know how it comes across my line, but once in a while, when I get bored, when Fart Carnival has lost its charm, I search on the web for Rakai, and I just see what comes up. I look up Kai Cenat, and I see what comes up.
I would get like on my feed. I would get Kai Cenat videos. I would get so angry. I would just mute. I muted Kai Cenat on my Twitter. Like,
oh yeah, it's out. Once you watch one Kai Cenat reel, that's probably what it is. Once you watch one Kai Cenat video on Twitter, that's all you are gonna get.
Yeah.
Nice.
So let's see. So just a tip.
I've never watched him. I only watch it through this show, so I'm safe.
Well, it's time to learn. Okay, let's go. Here we go. So this is pretty interesting. So here we go. You can just watch, and you can just see this is what children watch. It's kind of interesting to look it through that lens. Kids are watching this, and now you're forced to too.
Alright, so get the.
Oh, it's still slow. Oh, just let me spend that shit.
My car, you're not gonna pay me. You gonna walk home by yourself. What the? I need my.
Okay, so just watch this scene right now, right? What do you think is going to happen? Will they A, eat those ice cream cones quietly and in peace with no real interruptions, or will there be a giant incident with the ice cream? B.
I think I saw a little bit of thumbnail. So I don't, or not the thumbnail, but the
Right.
thing
Let's see.
at the bottom.
And is that Caio Royale?
Uh-oh. I hope she doesn't get caught in the crossfire here.
She's too lovely. I don't want her to get hurt.
I gotta hear y'all. No.
Okay, pay him.
I'm not paying. Pay me. Both.
Yes, Mark.
I want to say this reminds me of a very funny thing JD Vance said about Joe Biden.
All right, we'll get to that
ice
right
cream.
next.
Okay, yeah, I know. It just reminded me of the ice cream thing.
Okay, there we go. Here it happens. You can guess what happens.
And I got cheated on and all that shit, bro.
You did not get cheated on.
So, gang.
It was miscommunication.
Ah, that's a frightening gangle. Oh! That's a shark, man, in the back. Oh my goodness.
What happened?
Why'd it cut? It didn't show the smash.
You did not get cheated on.
So, gang.
It was miscommunication.
Everybody.
Wow, they cut out the smash. What video is this? This is on Rakai Live. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my God. Well, I'm so sorry, Luke.
It's okay. I forgive you.
So what happened, Luke, is Kai Cenat got smashed in the head with the ice cream.
Really?
Yeah.
Why would Rakai do that?
Dude, I was saying the same thing. I said, not in his Lambo.
He's in his Lambo and they're eating comically sized ice creams.
Yes. What are the odds that
the world's tallest ice creams ever?
Why would you not, gang?
Dude, we just got these cream pies sitting on our laps, and now you're trying to argue with me? Damn.
This is what pisses me off about streaming. I hate to cut you off, Tom. This is what pisses these accounts.
Yeah,
these accounts that
it's
post
crazy.
this. Kai crashed all the way out after a Kai did it to mid conversation. You're
get
a
the fuck out
fucking
my car if you're not gonna pay me,
shell.
bitch. You gonna walk home by yourself. You don't need a university game. My feelings, bro.
But you heard what I-
bro. And then now I got cheated on, and then you know I had.
You never got cheated on.
What is this edit? There it is.
Don't do waste of time, bro.
See, look at the disrespect. No wonder he's not at Streamer U. He's a threat to himself and others.
He got expelled after this.
He really did. Streamer U has a crime problem. Let's be honest.
This is, I heard Rakai's gonna be the next Glebe guest.
He said he might show up.
Okay.
If he can bring his go-yard bag. Well, also, who else is showing up? That did you see that clip of who's that annoying ass guy, man? He's horrible. I see him all the time on Twitter. It's he's like Black Boy Max. You ever seen this guy?
Quack Boy Max? No, I never heard of him.
It's this guy in this screenshot right in the middle. Black Boy Max. He got kicked out of the FIFA game for yelling at a guy. I mean, for the World Cup. He is something else. But Streamer U is in full effect. I mean, you get excited if you want, or you can just ignore it, but it's happening. It's happening. Drewski's gonna show up, Luke. Drewski's showing up.
My boy.
FaZe Adept is showing up, whether you like it or not, Mark.
Yay.
Stable Ronaldo is
Hey.
showing up.
That
But-
guy looks white.
That's Stable Ronaldo, and I don't know.
Yo, I'm waiting in the fucking rain. Okay, calm down. No, I'm speaking for the people. Okay. There's like 50 fucking people. Okay, what do you want me to fucking
By the way, I turned this on. I'm not kidding. 230,000 people were watching this on YouTube.
Oh my god.
230K. Let's get to JD Vance because this is insanity. 230,000 people, myself included, decided this is what is on my TV right now.
Our youth can't be subject to that, where they think they live in a world where you can scream at the dean. You can't do that.
Yeah, you cannot scream. You can't scream at the dean.
No.
Okay? It's the title of one of my favorite National Lampoon movies, Scream at the Dean, from the 80s. But that comes with its own things. Is there going to be a panty raid? Oh my God, Bobby Lee and Andrew Santino on Club Shay Shay? There is so much good stuff out there to watch, and I chose to watch Streamer U. Let's check out JD freaking Vance. Actually, you know what? I'd rather watch Nick Bostrom. No, JD Vance time. I can't believe JD Vance showed up.
Rogan
Middle of the
experience.
Middle
Drink
of
by
his
day, Joe Rogan podcast by
presidency.
night, all day.
All day.
Yeah, it's a big deal when he comes to Austin.
Oh, Mark, you do look like Joe Rogan.
I know. That's why I wore this tonight.
Dude.
I mean, other than the Nike swoosh, I just put a little tape over it. But, yeah, they like everybody makes a big deal because they shut down the airspace, and then like the street that Rogan's thing's on, they like block it off with a giant blockade, like a police motorcade.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So-
everybody complains.
Yeah, I would assume that'd be horrible. But now we have. But this Trump, I guess, I can't believe Trump lets JD have any security. I thought he'd keep it to himself. Like JD's on his own.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, first of all, here was
But he-
sorry, Mark, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I feel like Trump sends him out there just to be like, hey, put some good PR.
Yeah,
about
do
this
some
whole
good.
war.
That's what a vice president's job, honestly, should be.
Yeah.
Kamala took that ball and ran with it, but you know, you're supposed to do that, really. And here's my favorite thumbnail. Look at Joe Rogan looking serious. Now, please, whenever I interview anybody, please make that the thumbnail. There we go. Just wanted to try that out, Mark. Anything we should watch? I'll watch the very beginning, but
I don't have any specific time codes because I was just watching it with dinner. You know, nice casual watch.
casual watch.
But no, the ice cream. If you just look up ice cream, like JD Vance has his own narrative about Joe Biden eating ice cream.
What's
very funny.
find ice cream. Okay, I'll find ice cream.
Yeah.
I just looked up cream. Too many results.
Yeah, it could be it.
Here we go.
The thing I couldn't get over Biden is just bad staff work, man. The way that he ate ice cream. I mean, it's like, you know, we could bring some of this stuff up, but it's like they would get him eating ice cream in the most ridiculous, suggestive way imaginable.
I never even paid
Suggestive?
Yeah.
You know what that
Even-
should be, right?
Even Rogan's like, I never joked about that. I don't even know.
No,
what the hell
I don't
you're
think he,
talking
like no comedians made a joke about it. It looked like suggestive. It's an old man licking in vanilla.
Hey, you know, the only person that could find that is a certified.
True.
Yeah.
Licking that ice cream cone.
Cream in the most ridiculous, suggestive way imaginable.
I never even paid attention
Oh
to
my
that.
God! Like
I never
it's
saw
just
the ice
such
cream.
bad optics. Okay, so there's a clip I
Okay,
want
so it looked like he was just giving it the old glizzy shake. You know what I mean? It looked like, imagine the ice cream's a spigot, and he had his mouth wrapped around that sucker, like you wouldn't believe. I
The
mean,
thing is with Biden is like he would eat the ice cream, like trying to remove the black blood of the earth. It's like really, it's really
it's
suggestive.
like come out of the ice cream. I'm like, that can't even work. I mean, he would polish the cone. I've never seen anything like it.
Now I want to see JD and Joe Biden in an ice cream eating contest.
Ice cream contest. Who's less gay? Let's go.
All right, let's settle this. We'll have an ice cream social.
Least
We're gonna have an ice cream social, and I tell you what, Biden's spigot is buzzing, folks. It's completely buzzing.
Least zesty one wins. Least zesty eating of the ice cream wins. Cannot wait. Oh, this is fast. I can't, you know, I'm glad we got ahead of this before Too Lazy to Try and RM Brown. All
Yeah.
those people. So we got a
Too
little
Lazy
ahead of it.
has Too Lazy always done all this political stuff? Like I saw he was doing Ben Shapiro. the
You
other
know
day.
what? They say he's lazy, but he knows what works. You know what I mean? He knows what works. He's using it to his advantage. Absolutely. And what was I going to say? I had something great to say about that. But yeah, he definitely knows what's going to hit. And it is the more, you know, we're going to that liberal area, guys. We're moving to that every conservative, you know, ready to be made fun of now. It's no longer woke. Woke is bad. Now it's these guys. So enjoy it while it lasts.
Say from the 2016 campaign where somebody is campaigning in Iowa And like it's the Iowa State Fair is like one of the main things you go to when you're running for president.
And I just ate that hot dog like.
And they give somebody a corn dog.
Corn on a stick.
And somebody eats the corn dog. And it becomes like a major news cycle for a long time. And I will never forget in 2024. In 2020.
This is how immature we are.
I know. You gotta have a little fun sometimes though. But in
just normal guy stuff.
Yeah.
You gotta have a good time now and again.
I don't know if the Tony Hinchcliffe stuff is worth viewing, but
he brought up Tony. I mean, that's gonna be that's amazing. Our vice president. Maybe.
Just move on with my life. What I find very interesting is the people who say, you know, oh, that was a joke. Like when Kill Tony, do you remember he told like the joke heard around the world in Madison Square Garden during the 2024.
When Kill Tony.
That's like that'd be funny if he called Joe the Joe. Hey, Joe Rogan Experience.
Hey, when JRE was commentating that fight. Yeah. Also, you know what was funny when he did the Madison Square Garden thing? I mean, I remember this. He was listed on the bill as Kill Tony. When Tony Hinchcliffe, they actually also put his name as Kill. How the disrespect.
Election. I remember getting into an argument with somebody about this, and I may have even been like in an interview, but I don't remember. It could have been private too. Anyway, I'm like, he told a joke. And the person's response is, well, it's not a very funny joke. And my response to that is, you know what happens when somebody tells me a joke that's not funny? I don't laugh, and then I move on with my life. This whole industry around.
That was a direct attack at Brittany McCusker. I mean, that was like, literally, he knows about it all. He watches Sam Tripoli. He knows.
JD, can you believe she punched Jimmy Nobix in the face? Go on Rogan and shit talk her.
Yeah, throw some shade at her, JD.
You can't make jokes anymore. It's ridiculous.
I like that. Trump sending out JD to righteously defend the comedy business. JD, they're saying Joe Rogan doesn't have it anymore.
And I have to go to Japan because Jedrick Flynn's in prison. I had to break him out myself.
You got to get him out.
You can't have that guy in Japanese prison. You can't have that.
He does a minute every week, JD. You don't understand. He needs to be on the show.
Wait, what's his nickname again what's Dietrich's nickname again?
Darkstorm of Atlanta.
He's the Darkstorm of Atlanta. We had to break him out of there. We can't have him in Japan. Can't do it.
He'll become the Darkstorm of Kyoto if we don't watch out.
We cannot lose jobs in America to Japan.
Yeah. That is an attack on me. I agree, that whole thing. Well, we'll have to watch this in full. I cannot wait to get my hands on it. I cannot wait. But how about, can we just watch? I mean, this is impromptu. Can we watch 5 seconds of Club Shay Shay?
Sure.
So when you queued it up, I was just like, I hope he plays because I want to see what happens.
I want to see it so bad. And by the way, I think Andrew Santino proved me wrong. I think Andrew Santino went to the Taylor Swift wedding.
Yeah, it's right there, isn't it?
Oh, it says she ruined wedding and started crying on Punk'd. I think that's an old clip of something.
Oh.
But let's watch my favorite intro in the game.
Y'all live long. Y'all live long. The Asian community. Y'all, y'all eat healthy. Y'all, drink that sake. And so y'all.
Yeah, the sake. Yeah.
He doesn't eat healthy.
And we walk like this.
Yeah. Somebody used to smoke.
Yeah.
Classic.
And this is so good.
Okay. Oh, Asians do it. Come on, Bobby. What you doing with me, Bobby?
Oh, my Asians do like that.
For your blood flow. Yeah, look at this. No pain. Can you do that?
No
pain.
If I got in that position, I'd be there tomorrow.
Oh my goodness.
Wasn't that fun?
Riding all my life. Sacrifice. My place. Club Shay Shay. Want in on a slice? New York slice. Want a New York slice.
So Mark breaks down every he might be drunk. I gotta start doing this with Club Shay Shay for you.
Yeah, we gotta break this whole thing down.
These like super long. Yeah, it's like 3 hours, Luke.
Yeah, it's a lot to deal with. It's a lot to get your hands around.
We would first like to thank Double Barrel and the Whiskey Shop for having us today's episode of Club Shay Shay. If you're in Beverly Hills, come by for a drink in this elegant lounge.
I'll be there.
Oh wow, this is a public space.
It's a public space.
Club
Let's go.
Shay Shay is a public
Sharp,
space.
I'm also the proprietor of
If
Club.
you could observe Club Shay Shay as it happens, I'd be the happiest boy in America.
Oh, I know.
Shay Shay. Stopping by for conversation and a drink today. Two of the most exciting comedians to watch in the industry. The host of one of the top comedy podcasts on YouTube. They're highly accomplished global stand-up comedians, hugely popular.
And was that shirt made by Grok? Like, who made that shirt? That shirt is ridiculous.
Hosts, hilarious TV stars,
And it's
famed
not tight
movie
enough.
actors, multi-talented performers, entertainers, and writers with over 2 million subs on YouTube, millions of downloads. Please welcome Andrew Santino and Bobby Lee from Bad Friends to Club Shay Shay.
I don't think he knows a single person's name, a single guest name, until he reads it off the card during the show. You know what I mean? I don't think he ever has known a name.
I would love for him to like get to like Bobby Lee's jokes and the Bobby Lee's like his one big thing on the podcast is like him getting molested by a guy with Down syndrome. I would love to hear saying, "So Bobby, it says here you were molested by a guy with Down syndrome. What happened? How'd that happen?
How'd that happen to you? You didn't fight him off or nothing?
How you doing, guys?
This is 3 hours. I'm sure they do get to it.
Yeah, well, that's all Club Shay Shay. He gets such good intel from his crew. He'll ask every question.
Shay, 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 Shay. Very good.
Very good. Very nice.
Wow. Thanks for having us.
Appreciate it. Guys, thanks for coming by Club Shay Shay, man. How you guys doing today?
We feel pretty good. I just woke up like maybe 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I'm not fully awake yet, Shannon.
This is rare.
You're not fully awake yet.
Yeah.
And you kind of already on 11.
Oh, excuse me?
You're already on 11.
Yeah.
Pearliest whites in the business, man. I love this show.
Normally, Andrew, I know you're a whiskey drinker.
Yes.
Bobby, you're going to have to turn your back on this one. So
No.
Oh my God, what a move.
Or Tom, 2:46:30.
Wow, it comes up to 46, 30. Thank you for this intel. But watch this move one more time.
I know you're a whiskey drinker. Yes. Bobby, you're going to have to turn your back on this one. So
No.
I would turn my back if Shay Shay did that to me.
I would jump through a window.
The big hip thrust forward. Bobby, turn your back and pull down your pants.
Dude, his legs are spread wider than both of their legs together.
Yeah, he is a wide human. What is it, Luke? 246?
2:46:30.
Oh, perfect. This is awesome. Here we go. Breaking news.
No, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. You're trying to mind trick me into staying. I'm not staying.
No, I want to get the most important. I want to get your most important story because I want people to see.
Well, I was molested by a guy with Down syndrome. That one.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Is that the story you want to hear?
Oh Lord.
That was it. Yeah.
In the notes.
I just typed in Down syndrome and that popped up.
Smart.
So I figured.
Yeah, is that in the notes or no?
No.
You know it is.
Is it in the notes?
No.
Okay. Well, I was.
Oh.
Let's move on. So,
Boy, I'm listening. But we.
I love Shannon. What did he say?
That's it.
Move on. So,
Boy, I'm listening.
What?
Wait.
Dude, are we?
It's another thing. Am I going deaf or can I not understand?
This
people
is like
anymore?
the third black person we have to slow down to figure out what they're saying.
I know. I feel bad, but
It's fourth we count Hypno.
Yeah, where's we need? I can know Hypno.
Yeah,
What a
Oh,
second.
we need Hypno for this. Yeah.
Wait a second. Really listen.
Boy, I'm listening.
Brandacy. I heard Brandacy.
Brand DC. One more time. Frame by frame this. I gotta hear this.
Boy, I'm listening.
Pramnacy.
Okay.
let's move on. So,
do the captions have anything on that?
Good idea.
Boy, I'm listening.
No, that's not right.
No.
Pregnancy.
But
I declare pregnancy. This might have to be a sound drop. It's so insane.
Move on. So,
Boy, I'm listening. But we talk.
I would have to, if I was being interviewed and someone said, I'd stop everything. Stop everything. What came out of your mouth? Pramnesty? Pramnesty. That's the closest I can get to it. Pramnesty.
Bobby's like, I didn't realize how annoying he'd be on other people's podcasts. He's really like annoying.
He's amped it up. I guess it's working for him. I mean, good on him. I think Bobby Lee is funny.
I think he's funny too.
Forget about it. Yes.
Forget about it. How you doing?
I agree, but I don't know. I think he's funny and it works for him, but I'm watching that Bad Friends game show. It's a lot. It's a lot to take, man. But good for them, I guess. Okay. That was stressful. But I'm glad we found out about a pre-amnesty.
Yeah.
Pre-amnesty. I'll say this. Pre-amnesty. How about this? Okay. Why not? Why not this? Did I miss anything? Oh, Nikki Glazer's new music. How could I forget? A new single to make us forget about the troubles of the world. I thought she posted this on Instagram. I thought it was Taylor Swift. I'm not joking. I'm not being facetious. I thought it was a Taylor Swift song. But not for the reasons you may think. Let's listen. She's a big fan of Taylor as well. I think she was at the wedding. Song, by the way, is called Good Girl. Good Girl. Came out yesterday, 700 views. I don't know how that's possible. She's so hot right now, but I actually am a fan of Nikki, and let's hear how the music is. I don't like that it looks like she's wearing a Knicks jersey in this shot. I don't like that one bit. But here it is, Good Girl by Nikki Glazer, channeling a little Swiftie magic. Hot. Dance if you want. Dance if you need to. I declare pre-amnesty.
I read a comment.
Yes.
I let a strange man poison my day.
I know how you feel. Ben Gleep sent me that DM.
Strange man poison my day.
So this is about the comments. This is about the haters.
It's not uncommon. It's getting old. Look in my age.
Okay.
They'll praise you for your youthful glow and tiny waistline.
Yep.
She's such a natural.
Kind of hot.
But use a filter and they'll call you a lying whore.
That's very specific. Use a filter and they'll call you a lying whore. Now, I know why this sounds like Taylor Swift, because like Taylor Swift, every bar of the song, she has to insert as many words as humanly possible into each line. Like every Taylor Swift song, it's like, we'll go to the club and have some fun with our friends because we're young right now, but we won't be that young forever.
Yes.
You know, like every song is, you're like, how did she cram so many words into one line? And that's
it's like she's trying to have a conversation over beats. Like it's like
exactly.
She's like, yeah.
I'm like, and girl, I'm sorry, but you are no Trap Dickie. Okay, you can't do that.
No, you're not.
You're no Trap Dickie.
Belly Gang Barcade. What the hell is that guy's name? Belly Gang Barcade.
Young Blood Kush Melon or something. What the hell's his name?
Belly Gang Cushington?
Belly Gang Cushington.
Yeah. You ain't trim.
You ain't even trim. All right. We met on the field, but he's a star, but we're going to make it because we're far. And we just like who we are tonight with you and me. And you're like, when is it going to end? When is the line going to end? This is the Taylor Swift effect.
Be a good
Of course it's good, though.
girl. Be polite and say please. Now get down on your knees. Be a good girl.
So this is just giving life advice to young women. I love that. Yeah.
Your mouth, get underpaid. Suck it in, stay underage. Good girl.
All solid advice so far, Nikki. You're teaching the girls well. Ooh.
They say it's sexy when a girl can just speak her mind. But when you let me,
Uh-oh.
The crowd goes soft. She sounds like a guy. They pull you close and whisper, you can have it all, dear.
I'm jamming. I'm jamming. I'm sorry. Like, that's line way too long.
So many options. Be a mama, babe, a boss's wife.
Ooh.
Be a good, good, good girl.
Should say blood.
Now get down on your knees. Be a good,
Now,
good girl.
I mean, it's like, I guess the point is she's broken these barriers, but it's hard to believe, like, people are keeping all these women down when she's performing in front of like 30,000 people. But she's faced this adversity, I guess, right, Mark?
I'm kind of confused on the messaging of this song because it's being like, hey, you should speak your mind in this, and then they're telling you to get down on your knee, and then it's very, yeah, I don't know what she's trying to say here.
Yeah, I think she's just saying be a good girl.
So don't be a badass bitch.
Well, it's kind of tongue in cheek,
submissive?
I think. It's Sabrina Carpenter-esque.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Say goodnight and you please. Now please watch Ben Glebe. Whoa, a little Epstein drop.
Wow.
Wow.
She's based.
Yeah, I take it all back.
Yeah, sorry.
Her and Kurt, man. Same team.
What they want, hike up that skirt and flash that smile.
And like Nikki, I don't mind the message. Like, yeah, women should dress how they want. They shouldn't have to dress a certain way. But you're saying hike up that skirt. You got the highest skirt I've ever seen in this shot. You are hiking up the skirt.
I mean, she's doing stand up at a theater. I mean, the front row is getting a shot up there. I mean,
Full
right?
shot of that.
Hulu.
Get some double D's, but keep the body of a child.
Like the whole music is her like showing off to the camera how good she looks. It's just like, don't worry about your appearance. Getting makeup on her. I am a little confused.
I'll tell you where I hit the keys. If you get down on your knees, be
Now
a
that's Taylor Swift.
good, good, good girl.
Can't believe we watched this whole
Stop
thing.
your crying, you're okay. You look so pretty in that cage. Be a good, good, good
Girl.
It's a game you'll never win. Did you read the fine
This is the new Phenomenal Black Woman anthem. I mean, this is big for the community, Luke.
She's not a strong and powerful black woman.
I'm a phenomenal
No.
roast master.
Nikki Glazer.
Well, there she goes. Her new thing, Good Girl. I think it's headed for a chart.
Okay.
Of all the comedian songs I've heard, it was better than the Sam Morril Nick song that nearly made me poke my eardrums out. So, very much better than the Sam Morril rap.
Although the Sam Morril rap was funnier because he did look like a character out of One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Yes.
When he's
Oh, yeah, when he was doing the sweep.
yes.
Nixon 5. Nixon 5. Nixon 5. Nurse, he's doing that Nixon 5 thing again. Can we get him in a padded room? Oh, dude, Brunson, 30 points last night, 10 assists, 8 rebounds, legend. Sir, Jalen Brunson's been retired for 12 years. Dude, Brunson?
Dude, that OG Anunoby block, legendary.
Grandpa, that was 30 years ago.
Dude, let's watch some noir. We watch every noir film this whole entire year. We watch every single one. More noir.
Noir me. Now. Noir. Sodium pentothal, quick. He's asking for noir again. That was the Sam Morril sweep rap. I don't know where I don't know where that is on my hard drive, but it's somewhere. I wish I could find it. Oh, now get down and say hi to Ben Glee. Well, before we go, I want to show one thing that's funny. First of all, I watched for the first time in a while, and I'll say I did very much enjoy this. I watched the Tim Dillon show. I haven't
okay.
watched the Tim Dillon show in forever.
I've watched a couple clips recently. Yeah.
They were getting to me. Because I saw a clip too, and it made me actually laugh, and I'll show you why. But I was also interested because I follow him on Instagram and I see his new cat. He's got a new kitty.
Yeah.
And he features the cat in this episode. So how about we watch the cat, and I'll also find the clip where he says something pretty funny. Oh, is it going to be here? Oh, 20. I don't know if it's like 20. Oh my God, where is it? Well, he says that I won't find it, but he says that this cat cost $2,900.
I saw that cat and I was like, oh, $2,900? Okay. Yeah, I expected it to be expensive.
It's an expensive ass kitty, but let's check out the cat, which he loves. He loves this kitty. But there's a very funny part where he's so obsessed with this cat. It's pretty funny.
Oh, Iran.
He's very distracted too.
Iran is back. This, come here. Come on. Hey.
So you can see the cat is quite nice, quite expensive. It's from Russia.
Iran is back in the news because we're.
But he's very upset about. He's very interested about the cat. And I also like, as we'll get to the real clip. I'll show you the clip that made me laugh because I can't lie. Tim Dillon is funny. I'm a fan of Tim Dillon. He was talking. I'm a fan. Wait. By the way, I realized you've been doing that, and I didn't realize what you were doing. You're doing, Luke, Dave Chappelle quote, the Dave Chappelle quote about Ben Glebe, right?
Yes.
Do it for me, please. Dave Chappelle talking about Ben Glebe. Let me just hear it.
I'm a fan. I'm a Ben Glebe fan.
I'm a big fan of Ben.
He may have done idiot test, but he's not one. He's a very smart man. I'm a fan of Ben Glebe.
I'm a fan.
Oh.
I'm a fan. It's funny to me.
I'm a fan.
So he does a little segment about these like toys that kids are microwaving on TikTok, and the toys explode. Where the hell is it? It was so funny. Oh my God. Yeah, there it is. So he's watching this thing about this kid. This is making me die laughing. I don't know if this is the right clip. Wait. I can't mess this up because this is too funny. Where is it?
I just saw the picture.
The picture. I mean, this is too. Honestly, Tim Dillon really made me laugh here. But I'll show the thing about the cat at the end. This is not just. But this is sometimes you gotta just show. This is funny.
I didn't do anything. I couldn't do anything to help her besides literally rush her to the hospital.
A similar story earlier this year for Caleb Shabala.
Tim Dillon's funny here.
Mom says he had burns on his face.
What the
his
fuck?
eyes swelling shut.
Bro,
after she
pause that. What the fuck? What the fuck? Look at this kid.
That was the funniest thing I've seen all week.
That was very funny.
That was good. Bro, that's funny.
That kid looks like he got punched by the Hulk. That's insane.
Yeah, that was like a thing. Some like you microwave like a little squishy toy, then you touch it and it just explodes on your face, and that's the new trend. Very good stuff. I love it.
What a good toy.
What a fun toy for kids.
Whose idea was that?
I don't know, but kids love microwaving these things and then having them second degree burn their head.
I love boiling chemicals. That's so awesome.
Let's boil these Chinese chemicals in the microwave. So much fun. Poor kid, though. But here's the cat. Here's the little kitty cat stuff that made me laugh.
But this trial doesn't feel like that.
Cutie pie, man. He's a cutie pie here.
Can you get it?
And he always calls it "it" too. That makes it funny. That makes him even more of like evil gay villain character.
Yes.
He calls the cat "it." Very funny.
And do you know this is his first pet ever?
Oh, and he's overjoyed. He's never. I mean, it's heartwarming. Honestly, that's why I'm showing this. It's heartwarming, and this is like immediately after saying, "I'm not saying that Charlie Kirk's microphone didn't explode, but I'm asking questions."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He's still on the whole Charlie. It's amazing.
It's Israel, you know.
This is yeah. It was like Charlie. I'm just saying
Not
some
good.
things are off about Tyler Robinson. I'm not saying things are off, but things seem off.
You know, maybe it's like don't focus on toys that you microwave when gas is $5 a gallon.
Exactly.
You make $10 million a year. Okay, it's like why do you don't care?
That's what appeals to me about Tim Dillon too. He's so detached from reality. It's funny.
Yes.
But here's his kitty cat.
Just bring it to the desk so it can say goodbye. It wants to say goodbye to the people.
I love this. Just worrying about the cat. It's just like Rick Glassman's
Say
dog.
goodbye to the people. Everyone's asked for it. Everyone's asked for it to come on.
Honestly, I'm a fan of the cat. I like that look of that cat.
Everyone's really wanted.
If you had to have a cat, I'm not a cat guy. If you had to have a cat, I like this gay Russian cat.
Is it a Persian? Was it?
No, it's something I never heard. It's like a king something. It's very fancy.
You got it from like Europe, I think, right?
Yeah, I think it's from Russia. This is a nice, which is a little suspicious.
You know, I'm a fan of Persian cats. Just kind of looks like it's okay. So
But aren't Persian cats like almost hairless?
No, that's the biggest problem is that they're always shedding.
Oh. Well, what's the cat? I thought Persians were pretty
Sphinx. Sphinx are hairless.
We are Siamese, if you please. That's a Siamese cat. Yeah.
Siamese cat. Yeah.
Those are like almost hairless.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I can't stand those. I hate the big-eared ones. They're listening to my thoughts.
Oh yeah, like
Everyone's really been excited about it. And listen, we hope everyone gets peace over there. The Kirk family, Erica, the whole thing. You know?
I love that.
The whole deal.
Playing with his designer cat. And he's like, I hope the family of that murdered guy, they get peace. Dangling a little lobster over his head. That is pure gay villainy at its best, man. That is funny.
I think I'm hoping that it's all okay. I hope that justice is served, whatever that means. I hope that Iran is like, you know.
Someone says now on After Night they're listing cats.
No,
you know what?
American
Dude,
Shorthair?
no. Dude, barn
tabby
cat?
cat?
You can always decide a Maine Coonhound cat?
Man, coonhound?
Dude, freaking dachshund? Oh, wait, that's a dog. Shit.
Dude, don't forget about stray cats.
New York. So
Yeah.
many strays in New York. So
The
many.
tabby.
The tabby.
Hey,
the
can I pay my
tuxedo,
tabby? The tabby. Just jokes.
The calico. And my favorite, Pussycat. I love Pussy. Comedy books.
Hey, don't forget to get yourself some Bodega Cat whiskey. Good night, everybody.
All right, folks.
Chill, because they're out of their fucking mind, and so are we. So's Israel. Everybody's got to calm it down. Everybody's got to calm it down. And, you know, at the end of the day, it's like, we're all just doing our best. Isn't that what it feels like? That we're all just doing our best out there? Isn't that what it seems like?
I love Tim Dillon. He is such a gay supervillain. It is funny. It is funny.
I like how he never loses his, he keeps broadcasting, but he's doing that the whole time.
He's doing this whole play thing with the it's wonderful broadcasting. He does stay silent for another like minute straight after this, but it's funny.
We're all just doing our best. We're all just doing our best. We're all doing our best. The cat's playing with the lobster.
Okay, never mind.
This is left in the episode. I love it. Yes, stretch for me. Now. Beg for it. Tim Dillon, everybody, with his
Tony
new
needs a cat.
Who?
Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony Kid.
Dude, Tony, yeah,
Hinchcliffe
oh
with a
my God.
cigarette.
Yes, Mark.
A cat.
Sitting in the stool, judging open micers with a nice, expensive luxury white cat.
A jet black, all black.
Oh, jet
cat.
black, yes.
Yeah. He does need a cat.
With red eyes.
Yeah.
He goes, Princess didn't like your performance so much. She told me
He'll
it was hacky.
Princess is black and she loves eggs and cheese.
Just like every black person.
He'll shave a KT into the side of that cat.
Oh, that cat will be branded. Obviously, that cat has promotional stuff all over it. Oh,
yeah.
Why does the cat have 9/22? Well, that's when our big Intuit Dome performance is. You should all come. The cat wants you to. The cat's asking for it. What did you say, kitty? We should stop letting. We should start letting Martin Phillips on the show. It's interesting. He's a talker to the cat.
He replaces Redman with the cat.
The cat is just sitting there. You know what? What do they do when your time's up? Meow.
Oh yeah.
He's ready for a cat, man. He's gotten old enough. He's ready for a cat.
Yeah.
Kitty says your time is up. I only did 20 seconds. I don't make the rules. The cat decides. Your fate? Get off my stage. Guards. Throw him into the pit with Brittany McCusker in it. She'll devour him alive. Beat you to death with your own arm. She'll rip it off and hit you. She's a killer. She's a murderer. And you're about to find out. Thank you. Well, that was Tim Dillon's cat and Tony's cat. Tony's future cat, please.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Please. Well, I cannot wait to come back next week. You know, I was even thinking of doing an extra stream this week. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I don't know what everyone else's schedule is like or do be like, but I'm interested in doing another stream this week. And next week, we got to figure it out, Mark, because you're busy on our normal night.
Yeah, I think I'll be going to the middle-aged dad jam band with Ken Marino and David Wayne. Gotta pay them my respects.
Of course, yes, that's their performing in. You'll be in Delaware. They'll be in Delaware.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Okay, well, we'll figure that out. Maybe we'll still do one Wednesday. I don't know, but we'll get Mark on the broadcast. When are you? Well, we'll figure this out off the air, but certainly it's going to be a giant week. You know, yeah, I wouldn't mind doing another one because I got so much to talk about and so little people to talk to that I need an outlet for my rage, anger, bitterness, vacuousness. So I got to figure that all out. What I do suggest you do while you wait is, of course, well, follow and like this channel. Please give us a like, comment, and subscribe. I mean, we did just try to entertain you for
3 fucking hours live doing this. Disgusting pigs like you.
I'm sick of you. Mark, don't ruin this. What do you have to say?
I couldn't hear it.
I knew it, but I said don't. They heard it, so
okay,
move on.
okay, all right.
I know.
But then it feels empty on my end. That's all.
3 hours. 3 hours I had to spend with these two. And what a time! And what a time it was. I didn't hear that. What a time that was. I suggest, of course, you follow and like this show for much more. I also suggest you follow Luke Kincaid wherever he is, but also on the Lineman YouTube channel. It's blowing up.
Yes. Yeah, I've been trying to post some 3 videos every 2 weeks, I guess. Maybe every week. I don't know what I'm doing yet, but I'll post to get 3. I'm trying to do, I don't know if I can do this. I'm trying to do a live reaction, not a live reaction, but a reaction to the Ben Bankus specials.
Oh, see, that's exciting. I like the sound of that.
The chat want that. I'll do that. It's going to be a Bankus Bonanza.
Bankus Bonanza. Boy. And that's going to be fun.
What will your brother think, Luke? That's so rude.
I think he thinks that he sucks now too. I'm not sure. Maybe not though. So I don't know. But
him going to see him live didn't impress him enough.
I think he liked him. He enjoyed himself.
Right.
So
yeah, that's all that matters. Well, that's good for them. good for the people out there. But I love the sound of that. Yeah, we hopefully will be releasing some clips from past shows, this show, and again, we are getting guests pronto, and I don't mean Hypno. I'm getting a good guest as soon as possible. I won't bore you with the rest of the details, but I want you all to have a great night in the United States or wherever third world country you may come from. Luke, thank you for sticking around with us.
You.
Good night.
Thanks for having me.
And
see you, Mark, see you, Tom. Take care.
Mark, any final words? You know, oh, wait, Mark, I did want to ask you, any plans this week?
Yeah, I got something tomorrow with someone.
Don't be so coy. What's going on?
I got a little date tomorrow.
I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yep. And
well, now this date is, who's this with? Who's this lucky lady?
a girl.
A girl?
It's a girl, a woman. Yeah.
And those are all the details you can reveal at this time. Is that right?
Well, I don't know. I don't.
Well, you don't have to describe her, but I'm saying, where's the date? What's the pro? Are you nervous? Are you excited?
The date is actually supposed to be at, you know where Tony Hinchcliffe did the back off challenge, the Butler pitch and putt.
How could I forget? Yes.
Yes, that's it. That's where
You're playing a little golf with the lass.
Yeah, it's just a little par 3. So we'll see. But it's been raining all week, so who knows if she still wants to go out there? But
okay, that's very interesting.
Yeah, I'm a little
golf.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it's good and it's bad at the same time because I don't know.
Why is it not good?
You know, I'm a big pace of play guy.
Right. And what are you saying?
Well, I'm what if I'm too like anal? What if I take it too not that I will take it too seriously. It's just part 3, but you never know.
What if she's, lining up a 6-inch putt, you're saying?
No, not even that. I don't care about that. It's like, what if she like shanks one, or like, what if she, what if I shank somebody with a shot? I mean, that would be embarrassing as hell.
How are are you confident in your swing?
I'm pretty confident, but I went and played this past weekend, and I did hit like a chip, and the one shot I shanked was a chip, and I was like, oh shit.
Well, we'll see what happens. Good luck with that. I really do wish you luck. I'm skipping over like you said, anal and shank someone and all this stuff. Everyone's in the chat. It's going crazy. But
okay.
I wish you the absolute best. Don't be so anal is my suggestion.
Yeah, I brushed up on my Mac tactics because the last date I was on was a giant failure. So what brushing up on Mac tactics? What is the biggest thing? Because maybe people can learn from you. What are you bringing into the date? What is the thing you want to be on your mind? One of the Mac tactics is it's 75% listening, and you have to guide the conversation to where you want it to go. You can't. And also everything you say has to have like a angle to it, where it's either to a segue for another question or.
Can you try with me? Like pretend we're on a date. So
sure.
Okay, let's just try it. So 75% you got to guide it So anyway, yeah, my sister's in college, and I think she's liking it so far. It's been pretty good for her. I don't know. She's like. Not that interested in it, but I think she'll get there,
Yeah. Well, what college does she go to?
Oh, she goes to Streamer University, of course. Yeah.
Oh, really? I never heard of that. Where is that?
It's actually an unknown location, but Kai Cenat runs it. So it's pretty secretive, but yeah.
Okay. All right, that's.
I gotta go in like a minute. If you're okay.
Yeah.
Maybe you're thrown off because of my wedding ring. It doesn't mean anything. We're separated.
It was nice. It was nice meeting you.
It was. I wish I could say the same. I have to go.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't guide that. Where you're supposed to guide it?
No. Well, because you're
What was
supposed
the
to.
angle?
So, the angle was supposed to be you just talk about travel, you talk about places, but you gave me Streamer University. What am I supposed to tell you? What are we riffing over here? I don't know.
Well,
what to do with
okay.
that. That's not a real place.
Well, I understand. You know what?
Yeah.
I won't lie and say it wasn't starting to work a little bit. I wasn't getting a little interested by the end of that conversation.
You weren't getting a little interested?
No, I would be lying if I say I wasn't. I was kind of feeling your vibe.
So where?
I'm just, yeah. I mean, to be honest, I started to blush a little bit.
Okay.
Just a little. Okay. And I'm a married man. That's hard to do.
Nice.
So I think you got this in the bag.
Yeah. Okay.
And please let us know whether it's great or a disaster. We want to know.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if I'm even back on the next show. See.
That's true.
Yeah.
We will certainly find out. But hey, folks, thank you for watching the show tonight. I want to say big thanks to everyone who watched. You all rock. Let us get out of here and say goodnight. We will be back very shortly, and I know you believe me. You all look great in the chat tonight, and if you're watching this later, big salute to you. Now, let's leave. See everybody after tonight. Signing out. Bye. Thanks, everybody.
Wanna see you scream. I got up next. Put that shit down. Cash, checks, mad, text, bling, loud. Bet your bitch.
Should say this is another contribute song. Friend of the show. Up next by Lil B.
Text, mad, text, bling, loud. Bet your bitch see me now. Look how them bosses bling. That shit was all a dream. I pipe that good down, good, she leaning dolphin. Yeah, I'm chillin' in New Orleans now. Shit, and I'm finna go to Florida now. After the insane thing, I'm fucking with a bang bang. Please don't ask, I'm like bang, cause bang bang. I'm happy cause I'm positive. And now I'm living cause I'm honest, bitch. And that bitch sent me 22 times. All day. I ain't playing. It says I got up next. Put that down. Cash, checks, mad, text, bling.
Thanks, everybody.
Bet your bitch see me now.
Oh, Marcello. Marcello.
Down, cash, checks, mad,
He's a nice boy.
bling, loud. Bet your bitch see me now. Do that thing all day. I don't care, 6, 5, 7 trade. Never back down, same ground always. Hoodie black, beanie, new Vans all gray. Feeling good, bitch I'm straight. Finna break down, got grape all day. Put her head down, face down, parlay. Playing no games, getting paper every day. Little niggas 100%, man. Young girl, I see you. That's
Thank you, everybody.
Man, we getting hot in the motherfucker.
Good night.